Okay, this stream should now be active. This is me attempting to figure out a decent speedrun route for the Utraean Peninsula campaign of Dungeon Siege, the original Dungeon Siege. Because on speedrun.com, the only categories there for campaigns are the Kingdom of Ebb and Legends of Arana campaigns. But I like the Utraean Peninsula. But nobody's done any runs, there's not even a category. So I'm just kind of making this up as I go. General game plan is run past everything, no combat. Why would I fight things if I don't have to? Because the objectives in the game are basically just gather all the town stones, and most of those don't require killing anything, and you can just run, you can make progress while you're dead. You can't interact with doors or levers and stuff while you're a ghost, but you'll respawn where your ghost is, not where you died, so you can just skip everything even if you keep dying all the time, which there's going to be a lot of dying, I can already tell you that much, even though we're on easy, just because we're going to be so underleveled and undergeared. There's only 2 points I can think of where combat is going to be required to get a quest objective. The first of which is going to be getting the Diamond Runestone at Crystwind, which should be fine, because that just requires killing a Krug, though I don't remember which one. But given the fact that it's just a Krug, that shouldn't be too hard at a lower level. No, the real roadblock that I'm pretty much going to have to route everything around is the other required combat, the Dragon Queen at Quillrabe. Because you need to kill her in order to unlock the chest to get the Quillrabe Townstone. And, you know, from the start locations with level requirements, Quillrabe requires level 42, and I'm obviously not going to be level 42 when I get there. I'm going to be like level 2, more like it, which means that the Dragon Queen will probably one-shot me if I can even hit her in the first place. So I need to figure out a way of actually damaging her while surviving, and I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that. My best theory right now that doesn't necessarily involve grinding a ton of levels is the combat magic spell Explosive Powder, which requires level 3 combat magic. That shouldn't be too hard to get reasonably quickly, with like Fire Shot. The thing with Explosive Powder is it's a physics-based projectile, so it can bounce and, you know, travel further than the range of the spell otherwise would allow. So I'm thinking it might theoretically be possible to stand far enough away that the Dragon Queen can't hit me, and then just spam correctly angled explosive powders and kill her that way. The downside to that, of course, is even if that does work, the damage output is going to be super low. And also, I'm probably going to need like a full inventory full of mana potions. And that's if it even works in the first place. I've not done any testing. I'm just kind of going to wing it and see if any of this even works at all. I don't even know if I'm going to get to Quillrabe today. I might run out of attention span. We'll see. This is just, this is all theoretical at this point, but hey, if it's an empty category, then someone's got to be the one to try it first, right? So, here we go. I'm not even going to bother starting a timer. I'm just going to book it. Yep, okay, disable tips, thank you. Don't need that. You know, I have no idea if you even need to do the Hovart questline. You might not need to do the Hovart questline. Not that we'd be able to kill Hovart anyway. But, alright, quest to get the Elddim Sunrise Stone. Yeah, the quest flashing is gonna totally bother me this whole time. I'm going the wrong way. That's not a good start. But it's fine. This is routing, not a proper run. So, nothing about this is going to be optimal. Because there has been no optimizations done, because this is all theoretical. Oh god. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna want to do is find a Krug Shaman to kill so I can get Firebolt. I mean, I guess I could, like, buy Firebolt, but I'm probably gonna need my money. Not that, then again, with the money inflation in this game, maybe the stuff I start with is irrelevant, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Again, I'm gonna try and find a Krug Shaman to kill to get Firebolt. Fire Shot, even. And then probably try and level that up to level 3 so we can then buy and use explosive powder. That's an apprentice, so he'll just have zap. And you're also an apprentice. That's an apprentice. Man, don't get used to running through these mobs without dying, because I suspect most of the game will be spent as a ghost. Especially since we don't even have any potions. Still no shamans, just apprentices and scouts and fracks and Krug dogs. Oh boy. I probably should have done some actual planning before I started this, but yeah, I guess this kind of is the planning. Yeah, an apprentice. You know, I have no idea if apprentices can drop Fire Shot or not. I just kind of assumed they can only drop Zap, but maybe that's not the case. Apprentice, apprentice, apprentice. I should have bought Fire Shot. I 100% should have just bought it. Bracknod the Scavenger, we don't need to fight you. Huh, I can still jostle the bushes while dead. Grand. So yeah, this is what the majority of the game is going to look like. Dead. But it's okay, we're already a skeleton, a skeleton. So, it's not uncommon for us. I might as well rise myself in case I run across a shaman for the next shrine. Might as well. Then again, if there's not one before the next shrine, then I'll have wasted time by dying. But hey, this is the research and routing phase, so I guess we'll know for next time. And also next time we'll know to just buy Fire Shot, idiot. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to Hogarth's Folly. I'm not looking forward to a lot of things, really. Where are the shamans? Oh, Iliath Divide. You a shaman? You're a shaman. Give me my Fire Shot, please. Hey. 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 Don't die. Okay, well, really, guys? You're gonna... Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Hopefully I'll run into another resurrection shrine. And now that I know that shamans can spawn, you know, there's gonna be more of them. You respawn instantly if you talk to a shopkeeper, but that guy's just an NPC, so that won't respawn me. Hopefully I run into a resurrection shrine. I don't know how many shamans is gonna be inside. Is there one here? I don't think there is. Just stand on that to activate it. I'll just go. Entered the ancient crypt. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, your shaman. Hello. No, don't attack the skeletons, attack the shaman. No, attack the shaman. Hit him. Hit Him. My god. And he just dropped gold. Fantastic. No fire shot, huh? 100% should have just bought it. You're a shaman. I'm gonna open this door first. Because I suspect I'm about to die. Yep. Welcome to the game, everybody. Oh, and now we have to wait. Because we can't open doors while dead. Oh boy. You know what? No. No, I'm starting over. I'm making a new character. And I'm going to buy... I'm gonna buy this freaking spell. Gonna freeze up for a minute here, because Dungeon Siege goes, ow, my bones, when you try and start a multiplayer game. Do. Maybe someday I'll put... If this route even works, I'll see if I can figure out how to do splits or something, but, you know, if the run works. It's kind of a bit of an assumption. Come on. Well, I guess in a way this is baby's first reset, but boy, resets are gonna be a pain, huh? Check Twitter while I wait. No, nobody's posted anything on Twitter since I last looked. Grand. Do. Come on. Oh god, I'm gonna make a new character every time too. Come on! Please. I am begging you. There we go. Okay, obviously I need to delete this character. Create a new character. Scaly Tone. Yep. Start game. Okay, first order of business. Buy fire shot. We can't rely on it dropping. Well, I'm also talking to the Utraean priest, but, you know, buying fire shot is important too. I've decided this. As the only person attempting to even attempting to route this, that's what I've decided. Fire shot. Good. Purchased. Do you even sell explosive powder? No, you don't. Okay, well. This is us now. Let's not go the wrong way this time. I see no need to start the Hovart quest, because we're not going to be killing Hovart anyway, so we've no need to pick up the Gable of Convening. I'm trying to decide if I should just get my skill levels in combat magic now or later, because I know it'll level up faster later, but we could get useful gear to help us not die so quickly here. So, you know, screw it. Let's level up a bit. I'm sure this will you know, change later in optimization or whatever, but right now this is still a proof of concept, so. And I might as well at least get this going on enemies that aren't going to one-shot me. Let's see, you. Only so much of this I'm gonna be able to do though without potions, of course. I missed. I'm kind of just trying to do these as drive-bys, really. Shouldn't take too much time. Oh, a health potion. Sure, I'll take that. bow. Take that gold, why not? Out of mana. Yep, that was inevitable. Another option for leveling would be to basically stand next to a much higher level enemy and then just abuse resurrection shrines. I'm thinking that might be the play, but I don't know. I'd kind of like to have my my level 3 by Crystwind so that I can use explosive powder on the Krug there to get the Diamond Runestone, because I think that'll make that little side quest a little easier for my, you know, 1 of 2 required combats. Because it basically boils down to, do you get explosive powder before or after that Krug? Which means, do you want to kill that Krug with fire shot or explosive powder? And, I mean, obviously explosive powder would make the fight easier, but I guess there's also the question of, would that even be necessary? And would there be better spots to level combat magic? And honestly, I'll probably get some combat magic leveling done in Quillrabe anyway by you know, using a resurrection shrine. But I guess we'll see. We'll see how things go. I have no idea what I'm doing. Making this all up as I go along. I'd take that mana potion. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Ooh, leather gloves. Yes, please. I would like any armor. Thank you. Literally anything, please. Oh boy, this was a bad idea. I should have probably looked at like other Dungeon Siege speedruns, for like other campaigns and other categories, just to see what they do. Probably would have had some useful information. I'm just thinking again, look, the real thing that this run kind of has to work its way around is the Dragon Queen. Because otherwise you barely need to do combat, but there's also the fact that I'm realizing is there's going to be a lot of times where I need to open a door, but I'll be dead. And that's going to result in a lot of standing around and waiting, and there's definitely got to be a better way to handle that than just, you know, waiting to resurrect. But I don't know what that is yet. Heck, there's probably even faster routes between towns I can go for. Oh, burn body, grand. I don't even think that's worth it to even pick up. It's like, yeah, it's combat magic, but it also requires you to burn a dead body, and like, ain't nobody got time for that. Small health potion, please. Yep. Oh god, I'm standing still. None of that. Oh, nope. I'm running. Now, those skeletons are gonna have too much health, I think, to kill one fire shot. I dare to drink some health potion. Bye, Krug dogs. Oops, wrong way. Door there. Go through. Book it. Oh, I can kill the gargoyles. That's good to know. Okay, townstone's in here. Elddim stone, there it is. I don't need this weathered staff. Alright, I'm going the long way by accident. You know what, I'm just gonna turn around. There's really no reason not to, if it's gonna be faster to go this way. At least I'm pretty sure it's faster to go this way. given that we just need to be down here. Yep. Otherwise, we have to go a long way around to get to this room. Resurrection Shrine here. This might be a good opportunity to get some EXP, actually. Maybe. That's a big maybe. I mean, I'm getting attacks off. I'm just not entirely convinced that that's worth it, actually. But I think now I'm kind of in a pickle, because I probably need to be alive to open a door within the next minute of walking. So I think I need to actually kill these guys so that I can continue. Wow, I've really binged this. I'm gonna try running ahead as a ghost. This is stupid. And definitely not worth the EXP. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Oh, and there's a door. Grand. Alright. And this way is also dead end. Yes, yes. Alright, let's see if I can use the Resurrection Shrine and actually live. Yep. Turns out just don't stand in the middle of 12 enemies and you'll be fine. That's the real life hack for you. Okay, and then here. Hello, gentlemen, don't mind me. I'm one of you, leave me alone, please. They know that I'm not actually a skeleton, I'm just a guy with a skin condition. Alright, and there's the Gable of Convening, which we do not need, because we are not doing the Hovart quest line. And I believe this is the end of the Ancient Crypt. And we're now coming up on Hovart Marsh. Yep. And then from here, we're going to continue on to Hovart's Folly, which we'll just run through in a mad panic. Ugh, grunts. 9 health. Yeah, there's not really anything left we can one-shot at this point. I should have just killed everything back at Iliarth Valley. Oh well, now I know. I think I go this way, actually. Or maybe I'll just get a better opportunity to get, like, gear and stats later. I don't know. There's no guides on this. I'm making this all up as I go. Ah yes, Hordy Olaf's Adventures Emporium and Chicken Farm. Everyone's favorite. I mean, I say that, but I don't actually know. But it better be your favorite. Because if it's not your favorite, what are you doing? It's Hordy Olaf. Unfortunately, we do not need to visit Hordy Olaf. As much as I wish we could. God, even stopping to drink a potion opens me up for so much damage. How much do I even have? Not a lot. I mean, it's not really surprising. Come on, Skelly. Oh boy. Running. I'm not even in Hovart's Folly yet. Honestly, I could probably afford to die here and then just be a ghost for a while. And again, I don't know how many doors there are going to be in Hovart's Folly. I don't have a photographic memory for doors. Sharasek isn't going to be anything we can kill here. Yeah. R.I.P. Skeletone again. The plus side is that we don't need to fight any of this stuff. Oh god, that's right, this part. I guess we gotta wait to come back to life. To open doors. And god, I wish I remembered which way was the correct way here. Ugh. Anyway, I have the sneaking suspicion we are not getting explosive powder before Crystwind. Hope this was the right way. Oh, Resurrection Shrine. Oh yeah, this was the right way. That, however, was not. Ah, door, yes. I can't grab this gold. Come on, make it to the door without dying. I'm gonna touch up. Or a health fountain. I'll be honest, I don't actually know how those work. They don't seem to be infinite. Unlike those cool Stonehenges. I love the Stonehenges. Gonna die. Yep. Please stop attacking my corpse. Hovart's Folly. North. Please go. It's like, no, I'm not trying to attack the thing while dead. I'm trying to move. Oh god, what's my camera doing? Hey. I'm gonna Resurrection Shrine to get the better judgment. In case of doors. God, this isn't even the right way. Where am I going? Oy. No, wait, this way, across here. I'm gonna die again. I shouldn't have shined. Door! Health potion. Go, go, go. And down here. No, okay, nice shot. But... there's Hovart. Actually, is Hovart here? I see Ancient Corpse. I'm not gonna look for him. I don't want him. You know? Door, door, door. Well, okay, I died, but there's a shrine right here, so it's fine. And here's the exit. Okay. Alright, Elddim Glade. Did I have a reason to go back to town? Yes, I do have a reason to go back to town. And that's so they can tell me to go to Crystwind. I need to turn in my townstone. And maybe buy some armor. Okay. So next time through, on the first pass through here, just send this platform up ahead of time. So it's up there when you teleport back. It's a tiny bit of optimization. Again, I doubt it will matter much, but I'm gonna zap you for a tiny bit of EXP. Elddim. Those things. I love those things. The Stonehenges. Hey, the signet ring. +3 to armor. Honestly, that's gonna be incredibly useful to us. Okay, I guess I should speak to Zabar. He's gonna tell me to talk to the guard captain at Hobart, but I don't care, that's optional. Yes. That, please. Yep. We're gonna look like this for a while. So now we might die in 3 hits instead of 2. Maybe. Alright. Back to Elddim Glade, and then onwards to Crystwind. It's really weird that Elddim Glade is the second teleport point, as opposed to Ilyarth Divide. Like, you'd think it'd be the first one because you're coming from Elddim, but no. No. This whole adventure is basically just going to be summed up as, oh god, please don't hurt me. Okay, alright, you know what? I'm gonna stand on this shrine. Do some of these, right? Like, hold ground, there we go. I don't think I can die while I'm on this. No, yeah, I can't actually... Well, I can't stay dead. The problem is now I'm soft locked. Okay, lesson learned, don't do that. Good news is I don't think we have to go through any doors here. Famous last words, I'm sure. I have no idea what's down there, but you don't need to go that way. Oh, but you do need to go this way. Awkward. Right, Scaly Tone, you ready to get back into the action in 24 seconds? I want that lever. 2, 1, 0. Oh boy. Run from the giant rats. Oh god, now get on the platform, pull the lever again. Okay, well, that's fine. That's okay. Crystwind is this way. Did I read that right? Yeah, okay, I guess it is an immediate right turn. Oh god, the Miner's Haven or whatever it's called is going to be a real pain after Crystwind, because that one has a lot of button doors that obviously you can't operate while dead. However, Crystwind! Hooray! I can't go into the Utraean house, so I have to go talk to a shopkeeper to resurrect myself. Okay. Utraean priest. Sardin. Yep. Now I talk to you, Trellaloran. Need the diamond rune stone. I think it's maybe more this way? Okay, I don't remember which specific Krug drops it, is the problem. But I think it's at least, like, over this way. Like this area. I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the shamans. Oh, now you drop fire shot, huh? Rune of Diamonds, nice. Okay. And I can die here, it's fine, because there's a shopkeeper right next to who I need to talk to, but I might not even die. Okay, so that's one of 2 required kills out of the way, the other one being the Dragon Queen. Our main issue for most of the rest of this is going to just be opening doors. Like, legit, that's going to be the main issues. Opening doors, pulling levers, things like that. That's the majority of the challenge of this run. Oh, studded leather boots. I don't think I can wear those. No, I cannot, and I'll never be able to wear those. Travel to Fallraen, which my younger self always thought misread as Fallraen, and I maintain is a better name. Oh, 4,000. Yeah, no, I can't. I'll never be able to afford that. Alright, time to McSuffer. Yep. I do like the death messages in this game in multiplayer. They're very... They had a lot of fun with the euphemisms, and many of them as a child I did not understand. Yeah, these are what moths normally do, right? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Miner's Haven. This is gonna suck. Already forgotten which way to go. Should have trusted my gut. Well, at least I opened the first door. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of this. God, I wish I could press buttons as a ghost. If I could interact with doors and buttons and stuff as a ghost, this run would be easy. This run would be easy! I'd never need to be alive. You know? Except for, again, for the Rune of Diamonds, which is, as we saw, easy enough to do with fire shot. And, well, the Dragon Queen, but that's another matter. Ugh. I feel like I should have had a shield. I should have gotten like a shield or something and then just like always had it out when not casting. I feel like that'd be like a better way to do damage reduction. By which I mean a way to do damage reduction, because currently there's none of that being done aside from just booking it. Boy, I hear a rock boy. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna use that resurrection shrine. Running, 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 running. Going faster, going faster. This is a dead end, this is a dead end. Full of big and angry boys. I don't want to be here. And I'm definitely going to need that resurrection shrine again. Well, learn my lesson. Don't go that way. That's incorrect. Some might say I should have, like, studied the maps first. Those people would probably be right. But, like, I didn't do that. And again, it's fine. This is all routing, not an actual run. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Besides, there's literally no runs for this category anyway. So, it's not like I have anyone to be slower than or lose time against. Button. Ghost scaly tone. You know, I just had a horrifying realization about what the end of the run is going to be like. Once I get the Grescal stone, I'm not going to be able to take the teleporter back to here off. I'm going to have to actually walk it. Because I'm not going to be a high enough level to teleport to here off. I always go that way by mistake. At least I'm pretty sure we're near the end of Miner's Haven now. Oh, Resurrection Shrine. Lovely. We'd love to see it. That's not the right way, though. Look at me getting lost. I don't think traditionally routing means figuring out the normal path through the game first. I don't think traditionally routing involves getting lost. But what do I know? I'm not a speedrunner. Can you tell? I think we should be good on doors for a while, I hope. I mean, I'll Resurrection Shrine just in case, but I don't think I need any doors. Ah! There's this platform up ahead, that's right. I will need to be alive for that. Okay, that was ineffective. Oh! No, it's automated. It's not even... Okay. Yeah, no, I could have just been a ghost for this. Source, am being a ghost right now. I would know. Ah, this one is button door, though. Because obviously we would love to have more of those. Oh, and then there's a lever if I can get past this rock beast. That'd be nice. I'm gonna die horribly again, and then have to wait another minute to use this elevator. I'm sure there are better strats that can be used, I just don't know what they are. Whoa, bucket. Okay, yep, that went about as I expected. How do they turn to look at me when I'm a ghost? Like, hello? How do you know where I am? That's worrying. Don't do that. I don't like it. God, I wish I could use buttons and levers and doors while a ghost. I'm gonna say that a lot, I'm sure. I feel like the majority of the optimization of this run would just be being alive for doors, you know? That and whatever the heck's gonna go on with the Dragon Queen. Bye. But let's not think about the Dragon Queen right now. We're, quite a ways off from that. Oops, wrong direction. Of course, because this is Dungeon Siege, the normal path is blocked, so we have to go the long way. And we're gonna die. I honestly have no idea how we're gonna get any better gear than what we have right now. Like, the best I can think of is that we'll run into chests or something while we happen to be alive, and then just get lucky with drops, like, from chests, but... oof. I mean, there's the question of what we're even going to be able to equip, given that our stats are, like, you know, 10s. You're pretty much going to have to wear gear with no restrictions, and obviously there's only so much that you're going to be able to wear. I mean, heck, we're not even really have money for potions. I shouldn't even bothered rezzing. I don't know why I did. I guess my gut just tells me being alive is good, but there's nothing I need to be alive for out here. Wow, that sounded really grim! Yikes. Phrasing could have been better on that one. Yeah. And then we got the claws and Brax. Yep. Respawn as a ghost. Hey, why did I decide this run was a good idea? Asking for a friend. And honestly, I'm still not convinced that the Dragon Queen is going to be possible. It's all going to hinge on whether the Dragon Queen is even possible. Because if there's no way to cheese the Dragon Queen, then the strat is pretty much just going to have to be play the game normally. Probably as, I don't know, as a melee build or something. Anyway, hey, we're at Fallraen. Like, what? 40 minutes in? I think the reset was at around 11 minutes into the stream, and now we're at 48, so... yeah, we're coming up on 40 minutes of the run, I think. Bro, just move. Forgot how physics works and legs. Utraean priest, Utraean apprentice Fallraen. Yep. All right. God, I wish I had gear and stats. Hey, maybe I'll get an int 11 eventually. Oh boy. Hey, at least the townstone's easy enough in this case, but oh boy, howdy, the run to Meren's gonna be a long one. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any doors. Probably. At least I don't think it does. I don't need to activate the platform for that, because we're not going back to Fallraen once you have the stone, which is right up here, so... I'm going to die. Yep. Of course. So then, of course, I'm going to end up picking up the stone and then immediately dying again. That's just kind of how this is going to go. Utraean Priest Lagreth is here. He's dead. I think it's possible to res him if you're not, like, you know, me. Where's the stone? Oh no, do you have to kill these things to get the stone? I thought it was just on the ground here. Do I not have the quest? No, I have the quest. Why? I could have sworn the stone was just on the ground here. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad, actually. I thought that the stone was just on the ground. I mean, I guess it's probably on the ground once you kill these guys. Right. So this is gonna take a bit. This is what happens when you don't do your research, folks. I got a hit in that time. Oh no. Attempting to kite. Whoa, I clicked out of the game. I kited my own window. Oh, the what? Hello? Wait, did he just stand up and then die and drop the stone? I am so confused right now, but whatever, I got the stone. Leaving now. What? Okay. I'm just gonna take it and go. Did I just not get close enough for the guy to trigger the drop, maybe? Is that what happened? I mean, I guess good to know I don't need to actually kill those things, but woof. That had me worried there. I was like, I am not prepared to fight those. So note to self, figure out what the exact trigger for that is. Hey. Oh, the animation for the gates is still opening, is still playing, because it didn't finish when I left. Pow. And I just run into the building, my guy. And speak with Utraean apprentice Fallraen. An Utraean gem staff, which I'm not going to be able to ever use, so I guess I'll just sell it. Can I buy explosive powder here? Is that a thing I can do? I don't know what it looks like off the top of my head. So I'm kind of just gonna have to look at everything. Do you seem to have? Oh no! Did I need to buy it in Crystwind or something? Oh no! Oh no! You sell stuff that's all like level, all like way too high level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I needed to buy it in Crystwind. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Well, if I go to Crystwind now, I'm not gonna be able to come back, so I guess I just need to keep going and, McSuffer. And eventually get to Quillrabe and be screwed against the Dragon Queen. I mean, I guess I could take the Displacer platform from the mines back to Crystwind, but... I might have to. You know what? I think I have to. I don't like it, but I think I have to. As much as it pains me to say. At least all the doors are going to be open this time. Ugh. Well, it's fine. This is just routing, not an actual run. Again, that's what I'll tell myself so I can sleep tonight. And again, it's not like I have any competition. All I really need to do is finish a run, and it'll be a world record by default, but that requires finishing the run, so yeah. I guess at least once I get to, if I eventually do manage to defeat the Dragon Queen, the rest of the run after that will basically be free. Because then it's just, you know, run back to Quillrabe, tell the priest that you have the stone, okay, be told to run to Heroth, then go to Heroth, talk to the guy, be told to run to Grescal, through, Castle Heroth, because there's no way you're going to be able to use the hub to get there. Get to Grescal, talk to the priest there, go into the ruins nearby, run past everything, touch the secret passageway stone to open the chamber and get the Grescal stone, run back to Grescal, talk to the priest, frickin' run back through Castle Heroth to get back to Heroth because you still can't use the hub. And then put all the town stones on the altar, talk to the priest, get the 10 stone, run through the dungeon, ignoring everything, drop the 10 stone, and then I guess there's no standard determined yet whether or not the timing would end on dropping the 10 stone, because that technically completes the quest. Or if you need to go back to, am I going the right way? Or if you need to go back to the priest after that and tell him that you've saved the day, and then he gives you his reward or whatever. But I think, yeah, I don't know, because the quest is marked as complete when you drop the 10 stones. So my argument for that, I think, would be that the run ends when you get quest completed. That's what my gut tells me. But I guess that's for category moderators to decide if this does become a category. Yeah, I guess that's to be determined. God, I can't believe I'm running back to Crystwind to get explosive powder. That's so bad. That's so bad. Watch, this is going to turn out that I could have actually bought it in Fallraen with a different inventory roll or something. Or it's going to turn out I don't have enough gold because I bought armor or something. There's so many things that could go wrong. Or maybe they're just not going to have it either. I know they didn't have it in Elddim, but... oh man, oh boy. So much could go wrong. I think around here was the displacer platform. Yep, there it is. 3, 2, 1. Hey, perfect timing. Bye! I'm out. Whew. What the heck am I gonna do about the Dragon Queen? Again, like... explosive powder is my only plan, and if that doesn't work, the only other plan I can think of is basically just playing the game normally. Which would, you know, take a lot longer than what I'm doing right now. Because I know when I played the game normally, the run from Lang to Quillrabe took me literally hours, because I was fighting everything, but oh god. Please tell me you have explosive powder. Yes, you do. Thank you. You're my new best friend. Okay. Back to Fallraen. God. What a stupid turn of events that was. Oh, hey, I can pick some stuff up here, I guess, and probably sell that later. I should have just picked up everything I could to sell, honestly, instead of just abandoning things on the floor. Because I was like, oh, I'm not going to need gold for anything. Yes, I am. I'm going to need gold for potions. Stupid. And again, like, they're not worth much, but I'm not carrying much anyway, you know? Oof. Hi guys, you missed me? Oh god, why do you get to start firing? Ooh. Wait, why does it matter? If I die, I die. There's no more doors to open. I've opened them all already. I don't need to press any pull any levers. I mean, except for the one at the very end, but... We spawn as Ghost. I'm not even gonna touch that shrine. Dying will lose time. I can just run as a ghost. Oh god, I'm actually streaming this game tomorrow. Like, for the actual proper gameplay of the single player campaign. So naturally what I'm gonna do is burn myself out on the game by doing this now. Don't... Okay. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Come on. I got the bad cycle, guys. I'm a speedrunner. Speedrunner who backtracked to the previous task. I mean, I guess this is still technically a speedrun. It's not a good speedrun, but it also doesn't, again, it doesn't have any competition right now, so... I'm gonna pick up these potions like an idiot. Oh boy, okay, that's exciting. Alright, the guy at the top's gonna have a fun surprise waiting for him. It's a scorpion! How did a scorpion use the elevator? Oh god, the things you do to entertain yourself. Am I even going the right way? I'm going a way. It's the way I came, but I don't know if it's the right way. Hello, gentlemen. Respawn as Ghost. Died honorably, huh? I don't know if that's what I'd call that. I'm not sure that's what I'd call that at all. I guess the good news of all this is if I do manage to make it to the end, I'll have the knife required for the chicken level. I mean, and then I can get the I could get the book. Oh god, I can get the book from the final dungeon. I mean, I'm not exactly gonna be able to go and get the. I'm not exactly gonna be able to go and get Fury's Eye, but you know, 2 out of 3 ain't too bad. Hello, gentlemen. Don't mind me. Skelly tone. Hello, Fallraen. I wish I could stay longer. I'm honestly curious what happens if you try to use the hub in a town you're not high enough level for. But I'm really worried that if I do that, it's gonna work enough to send me to the hub, and then I'm not gonna be able to go back. What level am I? I'm level 1. Yeah. I wonder the wiki says that the Dragon Queen is not a good source of EXP, but given that I'll probably be fighting the Dragon Queen at level 3, wouldn't be too surprised if I get some level ups from fighting her anyway. Anyway, time to die a lot more. Man, imagine if this game had, like, World of Warcraft style corpse running, though. You know what, on second thought, don't imagine that. That would be so bad. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to think about that. This way. Glacial Caverns. At least there's no doors in here, I think. I hope. The run from... Huh? We thought there was an enemy here. That's weird. The run from... the run to Meren is going to be kind of a long one. Given that it's got, you know, it's called the Glacial Caverns, then it's got... it's got the Ancient Tomb, or whatever it's called. It's also got the Crystal Caverns. At least the Ancient Tomb will be easy, because most of that dungeon is optional anyway. It's almost entirely side paths. Except for the bit at the end. Okay, it is kind of funny seeing all these guys popping out with nothing to fight. Unfortunately, I'm about to be alive again momentarily, so they will very much have something to fight, and that, well, fight is a strong word for what's about to happen. And that was that. Oh boy, this is a very silly run. Not Utraean Forest. Frost Archer. Do. I don't know why I feel the need to talk during all of this, because A, nobody's watching, and B, if I don't finish the run, this is definitely not being archived. So, you know, I guess I'm just trying to keep myself entertained. Is that... Wow, that dragon's following me inside. Also, good thing I didn't die. There's the lever here. Bye. That's a deep elevator. Alright, there's ice witches in this area, in this room ahead that hopefully I can just avoid. Sorry, ice mages. I have to use the technical term. Just walk over there. Use the door. Use your superior pathing skills. That looks like this. Oh boy. Running. I'm not even bothering healing, because, like, if I stop to heal, I'm just going to die, so... Like, if I stop to heal, I'm just making myself an easier target. Hello. You're a shop. Do you have anything worth... More to the point, do you have anything I can afford? 21 to health. That could be a lot, but I also don't know
how much like health versus armor is relevant here. So I don't know. What I will do is I'll buy a leather cap. Just because, you know, it's better than nothing. And you know what? I'm even going to do a shield. Because I'm not using fire shot right now, so I might as well have a shield out. I mean, it's clearly not doing much, but I mean, hey, chance to block an attack is a chance to block an attack. I mean, I'm still going to be dead 95% of the 99% of the time, but still. I can at least pretend to be trying to stay alive. Somehow I'm not dead yet, but I expect that to change shortly. I bet it's my hat. The hat is definitely what's doing it. And there we go. You know, I always feel like the Crystal Caverns should have had a boss fight that was like a cluster crystal enemy. Because, like, at the end of the Crystal Caverns, there's, like, all 4 crystal colors, like, in one big joined cluster. And, like, that totally should have just got up and started fighting you. But no. And it's like, you might have thought, like, oh, well, aren't the purple crystals the boss? No. It's like, yeah, you fight one of them near the end, but then you fight, like, 3 more of them, 2 of which you fight at the same time. So, clearly that's not a boss fight. Not even a mini-boss. Plus, they don't have all that much. They don't have that much more health than everything else. I mean, they have more health, yes, but they're still just mooks in the end. All right, time to live and then die. And they really did just drop me real fast. There we go. I bought the farmhouse. You know, I've never heard that expression outside of this game. I can only assume that it's related to the old thing with your dog has gone off to go live on a nice farm or something. But, yeah, I don't know. This is a weird spot for a displacer thing. A displacer to Fallraen as well. Like, at this point, you already kind of forgot that that's where you're coming from. At least we're getting close to Meren now, I think. Ish. I know the Meren Town Stone is just kind of sitting out in the open. Again, it's nice that we don't actually have to fight anything for most of the townstones. Except for the Dragon Queen. Oh yeah, the spiked maws are out. That means we're definitely near the end. Because those are in Meren Forest enemies. I've decided to stop living for a while. If they do enough, I think like when you get knocked down initially, you're actually like unconscious or something and not outright dead until you release Ghost. But I think they're just doing so much overkill now that they're just instantly killing me, like, from being unconscious to being dead. I guess that's why they keep attacking when you're down. I've never really dealt with that before. Because, you know, I played solo and, oh, there's the end of Crystal. Oh, no? No. This is where the purples are. Yeah, here. So this. I look at this and I'm like, man, they should have done a boss based on that. Huh, I guess the crystals don't activate at all when you're dead. Weird. Unlike the ice warriors and stuff. Hello, don't mind me. Oh boy. Also, it's weird, like I played this game as a kid, and then when I came back later, it's like, I could have sworn those spiked maw things were around like the Quillrabe area, but they're not. Hello, Ranger. You want to help? You want to help? No? Okay. Trolls are here. Okay. Respawn as ghost. That should get me to the town.
Right, about an hour-ish in, we're at Meren. Alright. God, the trip from Lang to Quillrabe is going to still be so long, though. Because, like, the level gaps between the... Oop, I missed the town. The level gaps between the cities are crazy. Like, you know, Elddim to Crystwind is 0 to 5. Then Crystwind to Fallraen is 5 to 9. Then to Meren, it's 9 to 18. So, you know, you're doubling your level there. Then from here to Lang, I believe, is 18 to 25. And then Lang to Quillrabe is 25 to, like, 42. Which is insane. And then, you know, Quillrabe to Heroth is 4. And then Heroth to Grescal is 4. But it's like... Bro, what's with that scaling? That is so incredibly inconsistent. I don't think I need to take a displacer platform. Like, yeah, there's one... Actually, no, yes I do, because I need to turn in the townstone. So, you go on up for later. Haha. I have no idea if I'm even going the right way. I suspect I'm not. This way, this way. Time to die. I've been extinguished. But yeah, it's like, if they had just done like 7 levels between every town, then it would have been like a perfectly reasonable curve. I think the thing is, like, the difficulty progression of the game is still fairly, like, normal and standard. It's just that the towns themselves aren't evenly spaced. Along with stuff like the, you know, return point displacers are not evenly spaced. I mean, you know, Lang has the last displacer points in the game. And that's still 2 displacers across like 17 levels of content. So, you know, good luck finding enough space in your inventory to last that whole trek, because you're not really going to have much of an option to go back and sell. Meanwhile, frickin' Quillrabe to Grescal, the end of the game, which is, you know, not even counting Heroth in between, that's still less than, wow, that just, alright. That's still less than, Fallraen to, Fallraen to Meren. Also, shoutouts to these weird undead gorillas. At least I think that's what they're supposed to be. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't like them. They're weird. They're weird and they look bad. God, what? It's just like, I'm just having a moment of like, oh, I'm making decent enough time, all things considered. And then I keep remembering, oh right, the Dragon Queen exists. And I keep wondering, man, I'm not going to finish this run, am I? Again, not that it's a run, it's routing, but... I mean, if I finish it, it's still technically a run, just not a good one. And, you know, obviously there's tons of room for optimization.
Did I accidentally get back on the path to Lang instead of the Townstone path? Am I accidentally going the right wrong way? Or the wrong right way? Or however you want to define that. I think I did, yeah. I'm not on the correct path. I mean, I'm on the correct path to Lang, but that's not where I want to be going. How'd I manage that? That's embarrassing is what that is. I think this is where I went wrong. Somewhere here, I think there's another path. Yeah, this is probably the way to the Townstone. Yep. Yep. Gotta instantly die again. Yarp. Hey, good news is the Townstone is just ahead. And I won't be able to pick it up for 50 seconds because I'm dead. You won't speak to me, you're not a shop person. So we can kind of just like look at it for a minute, and then I'll be killed instantly by these forest claws. And have to wait another minute to use the displacer. Never mind, there's a resurrection shrine here. I didn't touch it. Meren stone. Okay, respawn as ghost. Let's use the other resurrection shrine, because apparently there's 2 of them for some reason. Running. Use that displacer, my god. I'm fine. Oh, yeah, apparently I have a multiplayer quest save mod that I don't recall ever installing. It must have been included in whatever patch I installed to let me play multiplayer in the first place, but it's not going to affect the run, because it's just lets you save your quests between sessions so that you don't have to do it all in one go. But, I mean, since due to the nature of how this run works, along with the fact that the Speedrun.com rules don't allow segmented runs anyway, I kind of do have to do it all in one go, so it's completely irrelevant. Okay, off to Lang. Lang's Townstone. I was gonna say Lang's Townstone is the freest one of all, but no, the freest Townstone is Hiroth. But Lang is definitely a close second. You just have to talk to the priest, and they just give you the Townstone. But, you know, Hiroth is, of course, easier than that, because it's just on the floor in town. More than that, it's already in its spot for where you need to bring all the other Townstones to. It's already ready. You never need to even pick it up. Yeah. It's the freest it could be, pretty much. But Lang is still a close second. Alright, time to instantly die. Yep. I'm just gonna run this way, because like, I apparently accidentally stumbled on the right path before, so I'll just rerun that route. Why not? This way. I remember when I did this casually, I actually went all the way around back to that bridge where that shopkeeper was. But I guess this kind of, like the direction you see the town of Meren sign pointing in, that's the way I would usually approach this area from. But I guess this is a shortcut. So, Pog, I guess. Ah yes, bandits.
somehow the most dangerous foe so far is just a collection of bandits. Because obviously that makes sense. Okay, they don't have more health than the skeleton gorillas. I'd be concerned if they did, but... they're like 100 times more powerful than like, almost, well, not quite, but they're almost like 50 to 100 times more powerful than some of the weaker Krug, so that's power scaling for you. I mean, this game has some wild exponential scaling, like especially in terms of like monetary value and like, gold that you gain. Because I know that in like the earliest parts of the game, it's like, okay, I'll keep this item if it's worth at least like 10 gold or something. And then like by the end, I was throwing away things that weren't worth like 10,000 each. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, this way. Yep, there's the enraged Gorak. The only reason I recognize the enraged Gorak is because I ended up looking up a map of this, particular zone because I couldn't find the townstone one time. So that's technically the only research I've ever done for this. You're welcome, everybody. I'm going the wrong way, though. This is a dead end. I'm going to die. It's like, joke's on you guys. I don't have anything worth stealing. Oh, you could run up that. For some reason, I assumed you couldn't. It didn't look runnable, but well, I guess I was wrong. These humans are more powerful than wolves, and I don't know if I believe that, because wolves... yeah, you never really appreciate how big wolves are, you know, like compared to dogs. Wolves are frickin' huge. Like, these wolves are probably... well, I don't know if I'd say they're too small, because like, compared to Skelly-Tone... maybe Skelly-Tone is small, though? I don't know. Maybe the bandits are just too big. I don't know. You know what? I'm actually going to let myself res here so I can open these chests and stuff. Odd choice, but I want to see if there's anything worth it here. Because I could really use anything like that. And 600 gold. And that's just an equipable weapon that I can have. Alright, I'd say that was worth it. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but hey, it's extra mana. That could come in handy much later. Oh, a health potion and mana potion of regular size. Exciting. The downside, of course, is that this means I don't get to have the shield anymore. But let's be honest, the shield wasn't doing a lot for me anyway. Let's be honest. Oh, I forgot to set myself to busy on Discord. I'm actually gonna pause real quick. Again, it's fine. This isn't a real run. Like, I wouldn't pause the timer or anything, but... you know. I'm gonna set myself to busy. There we go. No more notifications. I'm fine with pausing because, again, not a real run. It doesn't matter if I lose 20 seconds to check my messages. Oh, right, I'm still dead. I was like, why can't I open those crates? I look away from the game for 3 seconds and I immediately forget everything that was happening. I don't have object permanence. Hello, gentlemen. Could you show me the way to Lang? Okay. That's not the way to Lang. That's the way to death. Are people just attacking me because I look like a skeleton? Like, that's racism right there. Stop racism. towards skeletons. I guess maybe that wouldn't be the right word. I don't think skeleton is a race so much as it is a life state. I don't think ageism is appropriate, because you can still be like a young skeleton or an old skeleton. Mortalitism? Maybe? Would that be the word? Mortalitism? Discrimination against people of other mortalities? I guess? This is a very silly discussion. I've clearly run out of things to talk about. Break these. Hey, potential loot. Hey, gold. That'll probably be useful when I need to buy 5 million mana potions against the Queen Dragon. Oh, God. Every time I think about that, it fills me with dread. Wow, I'm sure glad the swing timer resets for every barrel, so I don't have to like wait for the slow two-handed wind-up. At least if I am, I'm not noticing it. Admittedly, I'm not the most observant person in the world, but... Wait, more barrels. More barrels and no enemies to stop me from breaking them. A luxury. You know? There's no enemies. I can just break things. I can receive gold. Look at that, I'm up to 3,000. I've never had that much before. I didn't think I ever would. And that's all about to change. I'm going to now die. Because there's totally going to be enemies in here. Right? I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. Oh, nope. There we go. Time for death. A great death warmly. That's correct. I do think this particular set piece here with like the waterfall and stuff is really pleasant before we get into like the swampy parts of Lang, you know? We're not in the swamps yet, so it's still nice. It won't last. I mean, there's swamp witches and swamp trolls, so you can kinda guess where things are going. Well, I'm not looking forward from the trek to Lang to Quillrabe. I wonder how long it's going to take. I guess it depends on how many buttons I'm going to have to wait for, but... and doors. I don't think there's that many, but I don't remember how many there are in the goblin area. I think there's at least some there, so that's gonna be a pain. Langmire. Apparently you can get here from Elddim, but I don't know why you would. Like, to what end? Like, why would you need to approach Lang from anywhere other than Meren? I mean, I guess you could, like, take the transporter from Meren to Elddim and then
walk from Elddim to Lang, but I don't know why you would do that. Exactly. I don't know if that would be easier or what. Anyway, there's just zombies here. That's fine. Love these convenient signposts just in the middle of the docks. Like, whoever put these signposts in the world is doing a good job. Because they managed to get them in, like, the goblin lairs as well. Like, how did you do that? Why have the goblins not taken directions to Quillrabe down? Like, they surely aren't going to need them. Why should they care about directions to the human settlements? Follow the torches. Yay, made it to Lang. Kind of. Apparently. Alright. Ready for the epic quest to get Lang's Townstone? That's the wrong person. There it is. Okay, off to Quillrabe. I have to talk to you as well. Sell that. I don't need the knife. You know what? I'm gonna visit the blacksmith to see if there's anything I can A, afford, and B, equip. Looking like no is the answer to that. Yeah. That's what happens when you have level 1 stats of 10, 10, and 10. You cannot equip a thing. I mean, I guess I can send this up, but I don't see why we would ever need to come back here. Oh boy, here we go. A long trek. The Goblin Warrens. It's gonna be a long one. I already said that. Anyway, I want to appreciate the creators of Dungeon Siege for daring to have, like, you know, this fantasy setting, but then the goblins have, like, grenade launchers and flamethrowers and, like, Tesla coils, and it's like, hello? Like, are you in the same universe? And then, as far as I'm aware, in Dungeon Siege 2, they don't show up at all. And they're still, like, half naked in loincloths. But they have guns and robots. Like, it's, you know what? It makes me think of the orcs from Warhammer 40k. Is that's what I'm reminded of. I have to wait to pull this lever, I think. Grand. But yeah, these guys are just Warhammer 40. I say this as someone who like doesn't know anything about Warhammer 40,000. I think I've been to a Games Workshop in my life like maybe a small handful of times, just while I happened to be at the mall. I don't even know if that particular Games Workshop is even there anymore. Because I mean, you know, malls were already going downhill, and that was before 2020 happened, so I can't imagine they're doing so well now. Don't come with me. Okay. I'm surprised I survived that. Oh yeah, there's some tanks with flamethrowers. It's fine. Door. Wow, I'm kind of surprised I made that. Unfortunately, I'm going to be dying 2 more times in rapid succession. First to bring the lift here, and then to actually ride it. Oops, I tabbed out again. I need to stop doing that. Like, I would run this game in full screen, but then it literally does not work. If I do it in a full screen window, it it just doesn't work. It soft locks the whole game, or maybe even. Honestly, no. I think it's a hard lock. Actually, just the only way to get out of like a black or gray screen is to use the task manager to close the game. Close dungeon siege.exe. So, you know, not ideal. God, is there any conceivable way I'm going to be able to live long enough to ride the platform? The answer is no. Yeah, exactly. See? Well. Time to check Twitter again. Figuring out a way to optimize that will be difficult, I think. Thrilling stuff. Oh, I see there's a guy on the platform with me now, so I'm going to die again on the way down. You'll love to see it, folks. You'll love to see it. Oh, and of course there's a door, so I have to wait to respawn again. Like, come on guys, I'm incorporeal. Can't I just like walk through it to the other side? That'd be real nice. No? I can see the killbot waiting for me. Just, you know, just give me a cheeky little go. God, I wish there was an option that you could like toggle in settings or something to let you interact with stuff while dead. Or a mod, but I imagine that would make it a non-valid run. You know. A guy can dream. A guy can dream. I am, however, going to open this door and then die instantly. Yep. Oh hey, a resurrection shrine. Not that there's any point in using it. God, the only thing I need to be alive for is doors and levers and buttons, most of which also fall under some variety of door or platform. It really does just boil down to doors and elevators is the things I need to be alive for. Hey, more robots. Gawbots. That's the thing from the intro. The opening, staff roll, what do you even call those? Those things. I don't know, man. I'm tired. I'm tired, okay? Oh, only 344 more units to Quillrabe. Hey, at least Signpost Guy was able to get down here. We have that. Time to briefly be mortal. And now I'm not. Fake the bucket. That was another one that confused me as a kid. I still don't know the origin, but I at least know what it is now that it's a euphemism for you died. I assume it's related to the concept of a bucket list, though I don't know which came first. I would assume that kick the bucket came first, and then bucket list was. Then again, it might be unrelated because people often, well, not often, but at least sometimes will, you know, have a list of objects in a literal physical bucket. So, I don't know, maybe it's unrelated. Or maybe they just thought it would be a nice play to put them in a bucket because they were already going off of kick the bucket. Why am I talking about this? This is just insight into my mind of just the random inane tangents I will go off on. And sometimes I will do whatever that was with my inflection and not know why when I lose track of what I'm saying. I think this was the wrong way. I think I was supposed to go the other way. Uh-oh. That's no good. Oh, proximity bombs. Because I wasn't in enough danger already, clearly. There we go, that looks more promising. God, if you could not make forward progress while dead, this would be a very different run. And again, it still might be, depending on what's viable for the Dragon Queen. Because really, the Dragon Queen is like, regardless of whatever strategies end up being used, like maybe someone in the future will have some completely different tactic and probably be better than just lobbing explosive powder and hoping it works. But like whatever tactic is done to fight the Dragon Queen, the rest of the run is absolutely going to be like built around that, and there's going to be a lot of, you know, what I've been doing of just running past everything and dying. Although again, I wonder how much optimization there might be able to be done in terms of like, you know, spending more time gearing up and gaining like skill points and getting able to use better gear and stuff to prevent deaths, and how much time that would save versus how much extra time it would take to actually, you know, put in that effort. Like, you know, how worth it is it? That's something I don't have the nearly enough knowledge to calculate, and, you know. It's just, you know, how much time is lost by being dead in terms of, you know, not being able to interact with objects like doors and elevators, and how much time would it take to level in a way that would significantly reduce that time, and, you know, would it matter? I got greedy. I got really greedy. I was like, I want that. I want those prizes. Do I know what they do? No, but I want them. And hey, gold. More gold equals more potions. And if I can do explosive powder strats on Dragon Queen, which again, big if there, then the bottleneck is definitely going to, if I can manage to cheese it, basically, by doing damage without getting hit, then the bottleneck will be mana. The other option is, you know, attempt to get in a long-range hit with like a bow or something, die, and then find a spot to res. But that would be a lot of time spending running back to res, and then running back to the fight, and then dying, respawning as Ghost, running back to the nearest resurrection shrine. Probably dealing with enemies between you and the boss as well. So, you know, I can't see that being a viable strategy. You would either have to cheese the Dragon Queen like I'm hoping to do, or you would just have to do it normally, which means you'd have to play the game up to that point normally to be a high enough level, unless there was a way to like reliably catch up on your EXP that would save time versus playing it normally. But if there is, I don't know what it is. Oh, am I out of the Warrens? Nice. Hello, Legionnaire Guard. Could you, like, I don't know, accompany me or something? No? Okay. Just instantly one shot. Wasn't even unconscious at all. You know, I've always wondered what's up with these fairies here. As far as I can tell, they're not interactable with in any way, and they don't seem to do anything. So,
I don't know. Curious. Maybe they're more relevant in the Ebb campaign. I don't know. I still haven't beaten that. I'm working on it, but, you know, as a kid I was always more interested in the Utraean Peninsula for some reason. Maybe it's the whole Townstones thing. Maybe I found the controlling multiple characters thing at once, like, off-putting or too complicated for some reason as a kid. And, like, I already knew I wasn't good at this game as a kid as well. I tried to balance all 4 skills evenly, and, you know, that resulted in me having stats not much better than I have right now. I am not going to do your flooded thing. I will not. And death. I've been vanquished. Wasn't hard. I like how you can tell it's the forest version of enemies because they're greener. Even if they would realistically not be a type of thing that would have any need to camouflage. Or have any reason why they would or could be green. They just are green because forest. You know. Oh god, these guys. I remember I was playing through here casually for the first time in over a decade. And I think this was around about the part where I ran out of potions. And, oh boy, the trip from here to Lang, to Quillrabe was, rough. It was rough without health potions, going through the Fury Den. And dealing with all the wraiths, and then the Druid. It was real rough. Man, again, they don't even, like, stand up if you're a ghost, unlike the stuff with, like, the Ice Warriors. Weird. Man, there are a lot of enemies in here. Good thing I don't have to fight any of them. And again, this is why I figured that this would be the most optimal strategy for a speedrun, you know, is just you would obviously save so much time on combat that surely any extra time and effort you would spend having to figure out a way to do the Dragon Queen, surely it would still be a time save in the end, right? Because it would take so long to fight all these enemies. Like, throughout the entire game up to this point, if you just fought every enemy that I've run past, like, that would add hours to the run. You know? Like, literally add hours. So, I don't know, I really hope that there is a way to cheese Dragon Queen, like I'm hoping, because, I mean, otherwise this is going to be a completely different run. At least for the foreseeable future, you know? I'm sure someone will come up with a strategy. I don't have enough, like, knowledge of the game, I guess, to come up with anything more complicated than throw explosive powder from distance. Hope works. Yeah. Yeah, you see why I figured there's not much point to having the shield anymore. And again, we also don't really need to worry about the shield because we don't really need to be alive for many things, as I've said previously, with the exception of doors and elevators. That's all we really need to live for, is doors and elevators. This, however, is going to be a pain. I guess the good news is these skeleton guys tend to be moved pretty slow, so we can probably just dodge around him while we wait for the elevator. What I'm concerned about more is the Krug Dog skeletons on the bottom that are gonna ride the elevator up and will probably kill me, because those guys are fast, like regular Krug Dogs are. So I expect I'm still gonna take another death. One way or another, unless, I don't know, it looks like they can wander around. Can they wander off the platform? Okay, no, I'm still dead. Oh, there's an archer anyway. Yeah, alright. Again, there's probably some way to optimize this, but I'm not familiar with it. If there's... Excuse me. Like I said, I'm tired. If there's some way to, I don't know, res yourself, I don't expect there would be, but... You know... Waiting for resurrection so I can immediately die again, but not before I pull this lever. Oh, I have another viewer on my stream. That's interesting. Who is here? Who is witnessing this? I wasn't expecting any viewers. It was mostly just streaming this in case I actually complete a run and have something to submit to speedrun.com. Or is the person here just like a chat bot or stream bot or something that does not respond to human questions? I guess I could look, but then I would have to tab out of the game, and that would make things get weird. So if you're an actual human person, say something, please. I didn't hit the lever. Fantastic. What a waste. That's a waste of a minute right there. I'm gonna check the users in chat. Who is Familiar Rossi? Is that a person or is that a bot? Some of the bots have weird names, so that you wouldn't expect a bot to have. So I don't know. If you're a human, say hello. If not, then I guess don't. I got this like outfit on this ranger here. Surprisingly stylish for... I was about to say surprisingly stylish for a skeleton, but I'm a skeleton. And then again, I'm not very stylish, so... Come on... Okay, pulled the lever, and death. I wonder why they do that thing with the waving their swords around. Maybe it just appeals to some, like, baser instinct, like how if you have a pair of tongs, you gotta clack them together like you're a crab or something. That was probably an odd direction for me to take that, but... Don't stand on the... No... If you stand there, you're just gonna kill me again as soon as I resurrect. I'm not... I'd like to at least make it to the bottom of the elevator before I die. Go. Move back, sir. Please, I beg of you. 3, 2, 1, 0. Well...
least I think that was the last elevator. I hope. I hope that was the last elevator. Not gonna be the last elevator, is it? I think there's a merchant coming up soon, and then I think after that it's not too much longer until we actually make it. Haha, nice. That's still a ways, though. Oh yeah, there's the merchant. I'm not gonna take the merchant res, because what's the point? I'll just immediately die again. And by doing that, I would lose time. No, Kim's live. Wonder what she's streaming. Not that, can't go look. I'm running Dungeon Siege-ish. Oh hey, there's our first Droog. I would probably love to be resurrected. Signpost guy, not doing super hot here with his just a pillar with no sign on it. There we go. Back to the signpost guy we love. It is very tempting to run over that shrine, but I shouldn't. Hello there, dragon. Wait, am I going the right way? No, I'm not supposed to go in here. There's stuff in here? I didn't actually know. I always just ran right by. I just assumed it was a set piece. I didn't realize you could go in the castles and there were floors you could go to and stuff. Learn something new every day. Oh, and to go back to my old, like, no potions thing, like, that guy, the shopkeeper back there that I decided to not get rezzed by, like, that was the first part since the Fury Den that I had potions. Because I was able to buy some from him, and I was like, thank you, you are everything to me. And then afterwards I made sure to have plenty of potions and never ran out again. And I went into the Dragon Queen with an entire inventory of potions and used like one of them, and it was very awkward. This time, though... Oh boy! Still not convinced the Dragon Queen's going to be possible. Especially now. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to level up my combat magic here to level 3. I'm beginning to think I really should have done that back at Elddim. I'm beginning to think that me thinking that I could just do it later was a mistake. It really is starting to look like I needed to get up to combat magic level 3, like before I got to Crystwind, really. I mean, I still wouldn't have fought Hovart, but... you know. I feel like it's too late for me now. Which would mean I've wasted about 2 hours, which would be unfortunate. So I really hope that's not the case. Alright. Okay, let's see what the heck we're gonna do about this whole situation. I'm gonna buy as many mana potions as I can afford. And then just kind of pray that I can find a way to raise my combat magic up to 3 so I can use explosive powder. But if I'm honest, I'm not hopeful. Not optimistic. And if I mess this up, then these lizards are kind of slow moving, actually. That might be an opportunity. Increased intelligence. Not the Droog, not the Droog. No, 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 no. Droog, go away. I just want the lizards. Go away, Droog. Please. Okay. You're okay. You're gonna go fight her too, huh? All right. Let's see if I can't just do this.
Oh, this could work, actually. Hello. Boys, I've found the strat. Guard abuse. Let the guard tank. And then just level like this. I just need one more level and then I'll have explosive powder. Hoggers. Honestly, I wonder if I should just like keep this up a bit and see how high I can get my combat magic too. Just because that's going to mean more damage versus the queen. Again, assuming I can hit her in the first place. Still, okay, this does confirm that you don't need to get explosive powder at Elddim. You can just do this. Good strat to be aware of, and this is probably faster than leveling it at Elddim too. I've already hit int 12. Alright, explosive powder is now ours. Let's go. We are still gonna die, though. But that's fine. We have powder, that's what matters. And hopefully this crazy plan might actually work. Hopefully. I don't know if it will, but I think it's the best shot I have at the whole run past everything strategy. If this doesn't work, then you're gonna have to play the game properly. Or at least grind skill points on a guard like that some more, which, admittedly, not a terrible idea. You could level up whatever skill of your choice, really. Like, if I were to level up my melee skill a bit and get some strength, so I could use higher level armor, for example, or better weapons. That could be useful, especially the armor. But then I might even be able to actually take some hits from the queen, like shock of shocks. But I don't know. I'm sure there's theory crafting to be done there, and, you know, the magic O word, the optimization. So I don't know if anyone watches this in the future, if this ends up not working out, or maybe this does work out and you decided to watch the first submitted run for Utraean Peninsula if I succeed. Then just know that you can almost certainly do better. You can, I mean, I had to freaking backtrack to Crystwind to Crystwind to get explosive powder from Fallraen, and obviously I couldn't use the hub, so I had to actually run back to a displacer in the mines. So, you know, even assuming everything else goes flawlessly from this point on, which it won't, you could still easily beat whatever time this ends up being just for playing better. Because, again, this is all by the seat of my pants. I've done little planning. Like, the extent of my plan... Like, see, you could have cut through there, probably. Save a second or two. The extent of my planning was literally just... like, okay, only 2 stones require combat. One of which is the Dragon Queen. How can I cheese the Dragon Queen? Explosive powder? Okay, guess they're doing combat magic and then running past everything else. And that was as far as my plans got. Because, I mean, it's nice that, because, like, unlike the, like, and obviously the main Ebb campaign has, like, a bunch of non-optional boss fights and other stuff. Especially the final boss. This doesn't have a final boss. I mean, I guess, considering everything, you could arguably call the Dragon Queen the final boss, I suppose, given the circumstances. Then the rest is just gravy. I mean, you'll still spend most of the rest of it dead, but... Should I bust open these pots for, like, potions and stuff? That doesn't seem like a terrible idea. I'm gonna do that. Again, arguably a time loss, but this is not meant to be optimized. I mean, this is not a currently optimized run. This is seeing if a run is even possible in the first place. That's all this is. Is a run with this strategy possible? And if the answer to that is yes, then I can worry about making it efficient. This is just, can it be done? Oh, cool shoot. Oh, 66,000 sell value. Also requires intelligence 57. My intelligence is 12, so that's not going to happen. You can see the kind of stats they wanted you to have at this point in the game. We ain't there. Okay. Chest seems magically sealed. There she is. Hey, girl. Okay. Am I out of range from here? Can she hurt me here? Looks like the answer is no. But can I hurt her from here? Where did that go? Not close enough. Can I live here? Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I live here? No. That is too close. Okay. Let's try from these ribs? Question mark? Clearly, like, auto-targeting is not going to work. Like, if I just click to attack her, I will run in way closer. And then I will be in range of her attacks and will die. Because, obviously, like, they're not going to auto-path you to attack the boss from an area that's out of her range. They wouldn't give you... They wouldn't make a boss fight with a range shorter than typically available abilities. Which is why we're trying to use explosive powder, due to the nature of its physics and the fact that it bounces. Because if we can get a bounce just right, then that means we can extend our range beyond what it should be. Oh, too far. Or too close, rather. How about here? Okay, that's safe. How about here? Okay, I think this is about as close as we can get. Okay, that's too far to the left. Did that do damage to her? No. That did damage! That did 1 point of damage! Okay, it looks like if I just aim for the corner of this chest... That took a different trajectory, what the heck. Okay, maybe... The screen shake's not helping. How about there? Is that right? That looks right. Hey, what? Hello? Okay, apparently her attacks are also inconsistent. Lovely. Okay, I'll back up slightly for this resurrection. Like, if anyone else does a run after this, you're welcome for me. You're welcome for me finding where the safe spots and spots to aim are for you. Oh god, I'm going to need so many mana potions, though. Like, I have done 6 damage, which, admittedly, is 6 more than I was afraid I was going to be able to do. But, kind of need to do another 7,085. So, it's a start. It is not... No. I suppose that if it really comes down to it, if I run out of mana potions... I can just, like, sit here and wait for my mana to regen. Okay, it looks like it hit her. Why are some of them veering to the side like that? Is it because I'm throwing when the screen is shaking? Or do they just... No, they just have inconsistent paths. I've done 10 whole damage. I'm gonna try and aim like... aim a little more to the right, I guess. Glug glug. This is what you guys wanted to see, right? This is content. Some of them are definitely hitting her, that's for sure. And hey, I mean, anytime you see me gaining EXP, that's saying that I've damaged her. Because that's the only way to get EXP is by causing damage. Fun fact, the projectile for this spell in the game files, the model for it is called Pineapple. I'll let you attempt to figure out why, because I sure as heck don't know. And that one went off way to the right now. How much health? Ah! I've done some damage. It's gonna take a while. This is, I'm scared that this is going to be the majority of the run. And honestly, given the persistent world nature of this game, I feel like if I run out of mana potions, I'm actually going to have to run back to Quillrabe and buy more. And like, I mean, with those boots I got, I can definitely afford to buy as many potions as I need. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take, you know? Hey, combat magic level 4. I now do more damage, slightly, but I also cost more mana. So that's the downside. God, I wish the aiming was consistent, but I guess that's the trade-off for, you know, doing a physics exploit. God, this is content. This is the future of speedrunning right here. This is what all speedruns will look like in the future. If your speedrun doesn't have a 5-hour fight against a dragon, then your speedrun is garbage. I hope this doesn't take more than an hour, but I'm afraid that it will. I'm afraid that this will be multiple hours. I am so scared this will be multiple hours. Okay, I've gotten her down like over 100 health in a couple of minutes. Basic math tells me that 6,000 would then be... Whoa, 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 whoa. Buddy. No, 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 no. Do not do that. Should have not have pressed C while mousing over her, very clearly. Yeah, I'm still hitting her. Sometimes. Yeah, this is gonna take over an hour. I mean, I guess my damage output will increase with my combat magic skill, but even so, this is going to take... I would be surprised if this took less than an hour. Oh boy, I should have eaten before this. I'm going to be pressing C a lot. Even get my dad to bring me Subway or something. Hey, nice timing there. Free mana refill. Doing a, quote, speedrun, end quote. Expecting an hour of pressing C. Non-stop. Any chance you could bring me food, because I cannot move. This, my friends, is called the mistakes of your hubris. Hey, why did I take damage at one point? No, at least it seems to be infrequent. At least not much damage either. It's survivable, and I think that's what matters. Oh boy, he may have to come and mock you. Mock me, even. Come in! I'm technically streaming this, but nobody's going to see it. It's just an attempt. So nobody has run the multiplayer campaign before, so if I can complete a run at all, it will be by default a world record. So there's only 2 encounters of required combat in this map. to complete the main quest line. The first of which is a low-level mob near the beginning, which you can do at level 1 with no problems. The other required encounter is this. And I figured out a way to cheese it so I can do damage very slowly while standing outside of its attack range, mostly, so that I don't instantly die every time it does an attack.
Level.
Oh yeah, I am level 5. I should be level 40 something at least.
Okay. So what do you want that I can that I had is in the bounds of what I might reasonably be able to help you with?
Is Subway available? Or no, they are closed. I assume.
No, I'm not willing to go yet.
Fair enough.
I could order BK or something there.
I think if you go into the freezer outside, there is a thing that is like a Salisbury steak and mac and cheese. Yeah.
I'll bring up the same.
Yep. Real behind-the-scenes content here, folks. Nope. Of course, I drink a potion and then immediately get the free refill. And in case anyone's wondering why I'm going for that particular food item, it's because it's very simple to make. It's just, you know, cut a hole in it, put it in the microwave for a couple minutes, and it's done. It doesn't require, like, you know, stirring or anything. Just it's the easiest thing I could think of to ask of him. Yes, I picked that. Yep. The things you do for world records by default. How's my mana potions doing? Alright. Oh, hey, here's another one. Here we line up again. I'm just gonna go slightly to the left of that line of the chest, I think. This is so silly. How much health is she at now? 6,700. Oh, I need to back up slightly more, I think. Just lobbing grenades long distance at a dragon. This is this is speedrunning. If anyone actually watches an entire hour dragon fight, I will be surprised. But I'll tell you one thing. This is definitely not a run you're ever going to see at a GDQ. At least not with this strat, because... no. I mean, if a better tactic gets found, maybe, but I mean, I'm sure there are faster options out there than this. This is a way to do it, not necessarily the way to do it. I'm sure there's probably some way to skip Dragon Queen to get the Quillrabe Stone, but I just don't know what it is, so... Or just a faster way to kill her. Without, absurd amounts of prep.
I think the worst part about all this is that if this does end up working, which by the looks of it, it should, I'm totally gonna have to come back and do a better run of this afterwards and optimize it. I mean, now that I have a route, you know? Again, I'd hesitate to call it a good route. It is a route that exists. Probably figure out like a more consistently better place to stand with like consistent aiming, because the grenade bounces definitely don't seem to be consistent. So if there's some way to, I can just save a mana potion here by getting a free refill. How close am I? Yep, there we go. Good job, Skellytone. You're really getting up there in levels now. God, this is just really funny to me conceptually. I mean, I'll get bored, but just the fact that like a third of the run is just gonna be this. Skellytone may be increasing in intelligence, but I sure am not. What really gets me about this is, like, I'm aiming at the same spot every time. Why is it, like, not behaving the same every time? I mean, I guess the screen shake is probably affecting it a little bit as well, but because technically my cursor's moving with the screen shake, but can't wait to find out that the chest with the stone in it isn't locked or something like that, and that this has all been a waste of time. I mean, if that is the case, like, then I guess that'll mean I'll be able to do a much better run of this much easier afterwards, but I would love for someone to discover a new strat to this game so I don't have to do this again. Like, real talk. How much HP you at? Oh, you're down like 600-ish. Progress is progress. I'm still gaining XP, so that must mean I'm still hitting her. I really should have thought of what I was going to do during all this to keep myself entertained. Because goodness knows if I do any other runs of this, I would like to not lose my mind. Come in. That was fast, huh? I figured that would be easy enough to prepare with no hassle.
Yeah.
Alright. Did you bring me a fork, or am I supposed to eat it with my hands?
I never said anything about a fork.
I mean, you think I'm gonna eat like a... Okay, you're just messing with me. Thank you. My dad, everybody, thinks he's funny, and he is. He's very funny. I'm legally obligated to be nice to him because he brought me food. Oh boy, oh boy. Like, yep, this is still happening. I'm just gonna mute my mic for a bit so I don't make munching noises into the mic. I already forgot I muted my mic. I'm just thinking, like, I know I've been going through the smaller potions first, but I'm still almost certain I am going to have to go back to buy more potions at some point. So that's grand. Then again, I might not have to go all the way because there was that merchant outside the cave. Okay, I have eaten food. This is still happening. Oh right, I forgot my mic was on already. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to be able to tell my friends when we eventually play the multiplayer campaign that, hey, I'm the world record holder of this campaign. I'm also the only runner. But, you know, details. I also don't expect to hold on to the record for very long, and knowing how speedrunners operate. I mean... Oh, excuse me. I mean, I know Jaden Animations managed to get a whole... speedrun community for one of the Cooking Mala games, including Burn a Pie percent, which I think is hilarious. Does this mean that there's going to be a whole community about the Utraean Peninsula speedrunning springing up after this? Probably not. Dungeon Siege is a very old niche game, and I don't think there are many runs in the other categories to begin with, and you gotta do some, you know, you gotta do some file editing to make multiplayer even available in the first place. But, at least if you have the Steam version. I don't know if you have the original PC version, that's probably still available by default. I don't know. I just imagine that since it's, you know, the multiplayer campaign, will probably get less people playing it compared to the single-player campaigns, which are obviously, you know, mechanically different in how they work as well. Plus the fact that the run is literally just to ignore 99% of combat. I don't know. I don't know how many people that would appeal to. Oh, sorry. Avoid 99% of combat and then spend an hour lobbing grenades at a dragon. I mean... Clearly I thought the idea was good, which is why I'm here. Second-guessing that now myself. Just checking my potions. Forgotten how many I had before, but... I don't know, I expect the, what are they, large potions? I expect those to last me a while. Because my mana pool isn't that big to begin with. How many grenades does it take to kill the Dragon Queen? Probably over 6,000. If anyone wants to go and count how many grenades I chucked through this whole video, don't save yourself. Don't do that. And like, yeah, you could extrapolate from like the rate at which I'm throwing them versus the amount of time elapsed, but that also assumes I'm throwing them at a consistent rate, which is not necessarily true. I mean, I guess you could get like a rounded average number or something, but you would not get the exact number. You'd get a solid estimate, but an estimate alone. The only way to know for sure how many I threw, or will throw, I guess, is to count them one by one, and, like, don't do that to yourself. You deserve better. Like, you'd be better off doing it, like, you would be far better off actually doing a run in this category, as tedious and monotonous as this is. That would still be a better use of your time than counting my grenade throws. And hey, if someone else wants to give this run a try, using this strat, I'd love to see it, really. Or a better strat, in fact, I'd love to see that too. some competition would be fun, but more importantly, I just want more people to appreciate the Utraean Peninsula. It's good. I like the whole Townstones thing. I like that the NPCs that you talk to all have completely different ideas about what'll happen when they're all gathered, and all of them are wrong. They all think something good will happen. They are wrong. Something bad will happen. And it's like, you may think, well, this whole quest was pointless, right? By, going through and doing all the stuff with the Townstones. It's like, I mean, in our version of events, yes, it was completely pointless. But, in a normal playthrough where you actually fight mobs and do quests and stuff, you're still, like, helping the people of the peninsula out by, slaying monsters and making the world a safer place. The fact that you have the last minute run-in with the, I forget what they're even called, the hidden chamber guys. Well, the Sec is the main story. What are they even called? Whatever they are, the fact that you unleash the horrible beasts and then defeat them is like, well, I mean, that's not great. But you defeat a whole bunch of other stuff on the way there, like, the Dragon Queen who'd been terrorizing Quillrabe. You free Quillrabe from her tyranny, for one thing. And there's other stuff like, you take out Lord Hovart, who's been apparently terrorizing Elddim. You help out, like, the Fallraen barracks, you help out with the flooded temple, or whatever it's called. You do good things. You just also happen to make a mistake, which you then correct. And then, hey, then people know, and you've also, defeated the ancient enemy that the Utraeans had to seal. But you actually beat them. God, I wish I had more to talk about. Point is, I like the Utraean Peninsula campaign. It's funny, it was the one I always played a lot as a kid, even though I didn't have anyone to play with, so I just did the multiplayer campaign essentially as a single player, which is obviously not how it's meant to be played, I would assume, but it works. And I was bad at it, too. Like I think I mentioned before that I would, I would even out all 4 of my stats, and it was bad. I distinctly remember this fight being a pain and having to have an inventory full of health potions that I would just be constantly chugging. Then, of course, I came back a few weeks ago to dust off this old childhood game, and I used, like, 1 potion against her, and I was like, oh. Hey, level 10. But, it's... The fact remains that this campaign is the one that I beat, and then, like, the main Kingdom of Ebb campaign, I don't think I ever progressed past Glacier. Like, I think that's the furthest I ever got, was Glacier. And I was like, oh, this is just knockoff Fallraen. Of course, Fallraen is actually knockoff Glacier. But... I played the multiplayer campaign first because I'm stupid. Well, okay, it's not entirely true. Obviously I would have started with the Kingdom of Ebb, but at some point I went into multiplayer and never looked back. Even though, again, I did it by myself for some reason. I guess I just liked it more. I can't really articulate why, aside from I was a stupid kid. But, I still think it's good. Admittedly, not a lot of depth to the plot. especially for places like Lang, but I mean, it's Dungeon Siege. I don't think there was much depth to the plot anyway, so I mean, I'm sure the Kingdom of Ebb has more, since there's NPCs you can talk to and stuff beyond just go to the next town, but you know. Point is, I like it. It's very nostalgic for me. That's why I'm doing this in the first place. Is, you know, the Utraean Peninsula was my childhood. I played it as a kid back in like the early 2000s when this originally came out. I never even played Dungeon Siege 2 or 3, and until a couple of years ago, I didn't even know they existed. And honestly, I probably won't even play them either. Maybe 2, but probably not 3. Just from what I know of it. Because the thing is, the reason I'm playing Dungeon Siege at all at this point is just the nostalgia of it for me, you know? And obviously it's... I like the game, like, when I've been streaming the Ebb campaign in my own time with my friends, they've actually said that, hey, the developers actually put a lot of work into this game, and we respect that, even if the graphics are a bit dated. But it's like, I can't see myself enjoying Dungeon Siege 2 in the same way, you know? Because, like, this is the one I played as a kid, not Dungeon Siege 2. It's ultimately something different, and there's changes. I was like, well, I am kind of iffy about other games, like Evil Genius 2 is based on Evil Genius, which I played as a kid as well. It's like, I don't know, the changes make me uncomfortable in some cases. It's like, but that was a defining trait from the original game. Why you change it? It's like, I get it, different development teams and everything, but it's like, man, I just want to play the first game again, which is why I've been playing Evil Genius 1 again instead of Evil Genius 2. I mean, aside from the reason that I can't run Evil Genius 2, but that's a different matter. Point is, I don't even know, I've kind of just been rambling because I don't have anything better to do right now, and how much health do you have? Oh, you're down to 5,200 now. Nice. I'm making actual progress. How's my potions? Good. I might actually not need to restock. We'll see. Am I still hitting her? I like moved my mouse, so I'm like, I don't know, I can't see if I'm gaining XP anymore. I feel like I've misaligned it this time. Oh no, wait, there we go, I got EXP, so. Still gonna move the cursor slightly anyway. It'll make me feel better. Not like it really matters because of the screen shake. You're not going to get precise positioning anyway. You're never going to hit a specific pixel, because unless you like slow way down to stop every time there's a screen shake. And that's just not practical. This will take long enough as it stands. Oh boy. You know, I didn't notice what time it was when I started, but I think I've been doing the Dragon Queen for maybe almost half an hour at this point, if not actually half an hour. Yeah. I am speed. I do wonder if this is really faster than just, like, playing the game normally and killing all the enemies and just... I don't know. I mean, I would assume so. This is still faster than, you know, when I played it casually before, obviously, which took me a couple days of real time, and I seem to have done something with my health bar there. Okay, goodbye. Apparently that was the X key. I'll put it back, sure, why not? And now it's gone. This is what I've resorted to for entertainment.
I know I was saying I could optimize this in another run after this, but truth be told, unless there's some, like, you know, big optimization or someone beats this time, which, you know, wouldn't be hard. If someone else runs this category, I guess, then I'll try and reclaim my spot, but from going from, you know, from de facto number 1 to actual number 1. But, like, if I'm already ahead, I don't want to do this fight again. I don't want to do the fight again just to shave down my time when there's no competition. Like, if there's actual competition, then sure, but as it stands, if I'm just the only one running Utraean Peninsula, then I'll just take this. Again, it's a bad run. I did the whole backtrack all the way to Crystwind from Fallraen to get explosive powder, which, as you can see, I did need to do. Obviously, it was very important. But, because, like, the things sold by merchants scales based on, you know, where it is with higher level stuff, and, you know, explosive powder's level 3 spell, so later towns, like, you know, even Fallraen didn't have it. It was too low level for the Fallraen merchants to carry. That's why I had to go back to Crystwind. And so there was no chance that any of the later towns were going to have it, so pretty much, given that I couldn't use the hub to travel around because I'm low level, that meant I pretty much had to go back to Crystwind then, because if I didn't, I'd just have to go back later and waste even more time. I had no choice. So I didn't want to do it, but I guess now I know that buy explosive powder in Crystwind, or Elddim if they have it, but probably Crystwind. It'd be nice if they had it in Elddim, that would make things a little easier, but I assume it'll probably be Crystwind. Also, generally it looks like armor is going to be pretty worthless, because most things by the end are just going to be one-shotting you. And it's not like you're going to be able to equip much anyway, of any value. Yeah, level 11. God, how long has it even been since level 10? But hey, the good news is, explosive powder, as far as I'm aware, continues to increase in effectiveness and mana cost until level 25 of combat magic, so it doesn't fall off in effectiveness until then. Or, well, more to the point, it scales until then. Whether it falls off in effectiveness, I suppose, is a different matter, but, you know, for our purposes, obviously, it's sufficient. And also our only option. Just because of the physics thing. I'm like, as far as I am aware, there are only 3 spells in the entire game that are physics-based like this. One of them being explosive powder. Another one being bomb, a higher level combat magic spell. I think requires like 30 or 60 or something. I don't know the level off the top of my head. Probably more like 30. Or maybe 60 actually. I think there's another one in between. A different spell that from the guide of it. Anyway, bomb. The point is, it's much higher level. And it's just basically this but better. And then there's cluster bomb, which is bomb with multi-shot. And obviously that's much higher level than bomb is. So those, to my knowledge, are the only physics-based spells in the entire game, all of which use the pineapple, as it's called. I don't know if that was like an ESRB thing, I don't know. They're not allowed to say grenade. I mean, there's the grenade launchers, so I don't see why they wouldn't be able to say grenade. Why did they call it pineapple? Whatever. Yeah, I don't know of any other way you can really cheese Dragon Queen like this. Because it's either you cheese Dragon Queen
or you beat her in a straight-up fight. And in order to not die instantly, you'll have to be high level, which pretty much means playing the game normally up until that point. Which will probably mean hours of grinding on all the mobs along your way. I mean, unless you do something like what I did with the Quillrabe guard. Maybe there's a good opportunity for that somewhere. To kind of catch up with your levels or something, but I don't know if that would really be practical either, because there's only so many opportunities you get to do that, and I don't know if you'd really be able to get that much EXP from it, especially EXP of higher levels, that would be relevant enough to actually allow you to tank the Dragon Queen's attacks. So I think you would just have to play the game normally like you would casually. As intended, so to speak. Would really be the only other strategy that I at least can think of. Again, it's entirely possible there are other ways. I just don't know them or haven't thought of them. Or maybe they're just yet to be discovered. Some other cheese strategy, I don't know. Whether it be fast leveling, or just another way to hit her without not being hit. Or something else, I don't know. Maybe a way that like you'll still die, but you'll still do like have like a higher damage per minute despite being constantly dead than this. Because the damage here is not great. Like, look, we're not, oh god, we're not even halfway. We are not even halfway. Forget a third of the run, this fight's gonna be half of the run. I'm just gonna read, like, I'm gonna read a webcomic or something and then just have, like, a finger on the C key and the M key, and then just go on audio cues alone. Thrilling. I'm sure this is what the developers intended, right? Oh, someone I haven't heard from in almost a year is texting me, so I guess this run is immediately making me more popular. No, it's a coincidence. but I can think it's funny. And also inconvenient because I cannot respond to them right now because I'm doing this! Skeletons throwing grenades at dragons. This is what gaming is all about. No, it's just one skeleton, just one dragon, but still. A larger scale battle of that would definitely be a lot more interesting. Almost at level 12. Alright, bored of reading that comic. I was looking for something in particular, and I feel like it's actually much later than I started from the beginning, and I've decided that I should probably focus on this some more. This may prove to be a mistake. Grenades! Hey. Yeah, I've got enough potions. Just gotta tough it out to the end. For our legendary hero Skeletone. Smooth sailing after this. Grenade. 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 I just want to acknowledge the fact that of all the magical spells I could be using, it's a magical spell that summons grenades. Like, really? That's what you're using your magic for?
It's just explosives. Not even like magical explosives, just like you are magically creating conventional explosives. It's so absurd. But I love it. Honestly, it's probably got some connection to the goblins. I'll bet someone saw the goblin grenade launchers when Len was like, I wonder if we could do that with magic. And the answer was yes. You know what? That's my headcanon now. I'm sure there's no actual lore behind the, grenade spells, but that's what I choose to believe. It would make sense. More sense than the idea that someone would randomly come up with this after all. I mean, unless this is just one of the natural ways in which magic is configured. Like, there's just one of the predefined spells in the universe is spell of make grenade, in which case I've got nothing to explain that. You know, I'm wondering if I should have stood on the left side and if that would have given me a better angle. But I think it's a bit late for that now. Now I'm committed. Plus then I'd have to find a new spot to stand and like, oh man. But it's like they're really veering like a lot. Like the bounces are definitely not consistent. You can see that when they went to the right. Some of them tend to veer off to the left. Again, I'm sure there's a lot of optimization of grenade throws that could be done. Just like, aiming at like an optimal location from the optimal location.
But, you know, that's for that's for other people to do all the hard work for and for me to rip off. Because I'm sure as heck not going to figure that out myself so long as I'm in the lead. Which, again, assuming that there are no other runners, because who else would want to do this, will probably just be the one run. Maybe. I mean, again, I'm open to being proved wrong. That would be cool. I want more people to experience the Utraean Peninsula. But maybe not like this run. Maybe do like an actual casual playthrough first. This is not indicative of how it normally goes. Just, you know, get a couple of your friends, patch the game so that it works, use Hamachi, and just do a multiplayer game with a couple of your friends and just, you know, gather all the townstones for totally good purposes. Not that anyone's going to listen to all of the commentary in this fight. I fully expect that anyone looking at this run is just going to kind of skip through the dragon fight, because why would anyone want to watch all of this? It's not good watching. You can't even see the health bar since I'm not moused over it. Whew. I wonder if I could convince people that skeletons have the best starting stats and therefore you should always roll a skeleton for this run. No one would believe that, because it's not true. As far as I'm aware, there's the choice of whether you're a human or a dwarf or a skeleton literally does not matter. As far as I'm aware, it is cosmetic. But it would be cool if you played a skeleton anyway, because it's a skeleton. Why wouldn't you want to play as a skeleton? It's a skeleton. You don't get to do that in single player. Be a skeleton. Man, this run would be so much faster in co-op, though. I mean, you could literally cut the dragon fight time in half with... Actually, no, doesn't it scale in multiplayer with multiple people in the game? I don't know what the math on that is, but as far as I know, there's at least some kind of scaling. For multiplayer stuff. God, aiming is so garbage. I've like totally lost the spot, I think. There we go. That's a bit better. Again, I don't think I'll call it good. I'm kind of in this awkward position because like the chest I think is sending them left, but there's like a slope like right behind it that I think is sending them to the right. Like a cliff edge.
It's sending them to the right. So, like, in order for it to hit the Dragon Queen, they kind of have to clear both, and it's not really working. So, yeah, I think there's definitely better aiming that can be done. What's your health at?
Almost half. Yay. I think I'm actually coming up on an hour now. I think I underestimated. Somehow I underestimated how long this would take. Apparently my math was way off. Oh boy. Hey, level 13.
Man, I can't wait to submit this to speedrun.com. Be like, oh yeah, I've got a new category I'd like added to the multiplayer campaign. And they're like, okay, yeah, sure. Can I see your run for verification? And I'll be like, here. And then I'll show them this. And they'll be like, why is half of your run fighting the Dragon Queen for an hour or two? And I'll be like, well, it could use optimization. And to any speedrun.com mods in the future who may actually be watching this, appreciate you. Please approve my run. It's bad, but it's a run. And we all gotta start somewhere. Oh boy. How much health do you have, girl? Oh yeah, you dropped below half health. Just gotta do everything I've done so far again. Okay, technically it'll probably be a bit less because of the fact that my magic skill is increasing and therefore I'm doing more damage. But probably not by that much. I mean, how much damage is it resisting? Like, I pretty much am doing scratch damage. Like this is the death of 1,000 cuts. So really, I'm surprised I'm doing any damage at all. It's probably to the point where it's like rounding down to, it's like rounding up to doing 1 damage per hit or something. To the point where I'm not sure my combat magic skill actually matters aside from making it cost more mana. Oh man, I might actually run out of potions after all because of the increased costs from leveling. That's annoying. I'll have to go to the merchant out the front of the cave and buy more potions. That's so silly. I wonder if the C key in my keyboard will work after this. God, I wish I had someone to keep me company through this to keep me sane. $5,001, $5,002, $5,003, $5,004, $5,005. I think the worst part is I don't know if that's way too high of a number or way too low of a number. I genuinely do not know. And I'm not sure I want to know either. It might be for the best if I don't. Oh, 2 viewers. Oomst is here. I know one of them is me. stream crawler bot? Or is it an actual person? I hope it's an actual person, because I desperately crave human contact right now. Because I've been throwing grenades at a dragon for the better part of an hour. Beginning to think it is not a real human person. Rip. Or maybe they're just very shy. Oh God, I cannot believe I'm actually running out of mana after all. When I thought that I wasn't going to. How foolish of me. I knew I was gonna have to, then I convinced myself that I wouldn't, and now I am. You know what I really hope happens? I really hope someone randomly comes across this stream, sees Speedrun in the title and in the categories, goes, ooh, that should be exciting, and then they click on the stream, and then they just see this, and they go, how is this a speedrun? And I'll say, you know, I'm not really sure. I guess it's kind of a speedrun in the same sense of, you know, building up speed for 12 hours. I guess it's not really a speedrun as it is just a run. I mean, I guess it's arguably a speedrun. Because it's, you know, it's tasked, so it's as fast as possible. It's just that as fast as possible happens to be 12 hours. God, Panic Cogs. Watch the Rolling Rocks 0.58 Press's video is so good. I'm pretty sure I didn't pronounce that name correctly. It's like a non-English name and I totally messed it up. Pancake 2012. My sanity has departed, I think, after throwing grenades at a dragon for an hour. You'd think this would be fun. You would be mistaken. Wasted a potion there? Oh god, my... Yeah, no, I have to buy more potions. More potions will be required. Then I'm gonna figure out where to stand again, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be fantastic, and I'm gonna hate it. But these are the sacrifices you make. Man, and to think this was just gonna be a test run, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, if the run turns out to be possible, I'll totally do another run afterwards to get the time down. No. I will not be doing that. I mean, I guess unless someone else does it first, then I'll be obligated to defend my title, but that's assuming that my sanity lasts long enough to finish this run in the first place, which it might not. I think I'm fully in sunk cost fallacy at this point, though. Like I said, I spent like an hour on this fight. It's like I cannot turn back now. There's no way. Oh yeah, I'm checking timestamps of when I asked my dad for food, and that was actually over an hour ago. So, yep. It does look like, in fact, half of this run is just Dragon Queen. Again, never said this would be a good run. Just that it would probably still be faster than a casual playthrough.
Probably. I mean, I don't know what sort of strats people use in like the single-player campaign to, you know, go fast there. But I think the run for that's like 2 hours or something. I don't remember exactly. I can't imagine it involves doing this at any point. Though, of course, single-player campaign is definitely its own beast because A, there are multiple bosses you need to kill throughout the game. And B, you get multiple party members. In this case, the only party member is myself, and the only real thing I need to fight is her. Which means, so long as I can defeat her, I can just run past everything else, theoretically. But, you know... Is that worth it? I can't wait to see, like, someone respond to this by just doing a run-through of the game, like, totally normally, and just not doing whatever this is, and still being faster, just with, like, playing the game as intended. I'll, like, die inside. Like, if you want to run Utraean Peninsula, you have to... At least one person needs to humor me and Explosive Powder Dragon Queen, just so that I can feel good about what I've done. I'm not even sure that I would feel... I would at least feel like... I don't know what I would feel like. On the one hand, if nobody else does this, I completely understand you shouldn't do this. But on the other hand, if someone else does do it, it means I've cursed someone into doing this. Someone cursed someone for spending their time doing this. And experiencing what I'm experiencing. But on the other hand, it kind of validates what I'm going through. If someone else looks at this and goes, yes, this is the correct strategy to do, then I will do it also. It'd be some real mixed emotions, I guess, with that. It's like, on the one hand, save yourself, but on the other hand, please validate me. Honestly, I think finding that, like, doing something completely different is faster would, like, just, if this was the only... I mean, if this is the only run of Utraean Peninsula at all, I'm fine with that. Then at least I'm world record by default. But if someone else does... If there is, like, one other run, if there are multiple runs, and this is the only one that does this strat, I will feel so dumb. I will feel so dumb for having come up with the worst strat. Man, I walked in here at level 3. What level am I now? 14. Maybe I'll go back to searching through that webcomic again. This fight is having its own narrative arc, I swear. Of just like the stages of something, the stages of mental breakdown that I'm going through. And yet, I keep having to look over and make sure my mana is okay, make sure my mouse hasn't moved too much, because apparently sometimes it just moves, or maybe, like, I don't know, maybe there's cumulative camera shake, I don't know, maybe I'm just accidentally nudging my mouse tiny bits every now and then, not noticing until it, like, collectively shifts a bit. Heck if I know. Oh god, yeah. I 100% am going to run out of mana potions. God, that's miserable. That's just adding insults to injury, I think. Can my next grenade just do 3,000 damage and end the fight, please? No? Okay. Worth a shot. It was worth a try to just ask the universe. Maybe it would work. I'd like roll a crit. Like, you know, all at once. I don't know if crits are even in this game, but I think they should be, and they should be able to stack on top of each other exponentially, just for me. Please retroactively patch that into the game back in 2002. Thank you. Oh god, I have one potion left. Oh god, it's got like one use left. You still have a good 2,000 health left. 2,300 health. Oh boy. At least I know I can afford more, so I have those like ridiculously valuable boots or whatever. It's like 33,000 gold worth. Just leaning back in my chair and slouching, because like... I don't even have to do any... Oh, yep, that's the last potion done. There's only half a refill that time. Yep, alright, out of mana, bye. Please don't reset or anything. I'm pretty sure you don't, but I would really hate it if your health reset. That would be the worst. Oh god, what if she does? Nothing else in this game does as far as I'm aware, but what if she does? Oh no. Oh god. I gotta go get those mana potions fast, just so I can debunk that. Oh no. And how much have my stats improved that I'm not instantly dying? Not that much. Although, I think I had 2-digit health before, and now I'm at almost 200, so... I don't know, maybe they did improve. I do not recall what my stats were before, but they're certainly better now. Alright, Nal and Starbringer, you better have potions. Yay, you have potions. Also, I don't need these health potions for anything, really. Whoa, what just happened there? Just sort that. Potions. Mana potions. Give to me. That should be enough for the rest of the game. But for the rest of the game, I mean the rest of the Dragon Queen, because I won't need to fight anything else after her. I'll just run past everything again. Like, legit, there's nothing else I need to fight after the Dragon Queen. It's just her. It's that one Krug with the Diamond Runestone, and the Dragon Queen. And, you know, enough stuff to get to level 3 combat magic so I can use explosive powder. But other than that, it's just those. Those are the only specific things. The stuff to get EXP is non-specific things, like I did with the giant lizard, like Quillrabe fighting the guard. You could do it on anything. You could do it on Krug, it doesn't matter. I just did it my way because that was an easy way to farm that I had stumbled into by pure chance and turned out was actually really effective. Okay. Good, your health has not reset. I think I was standing about here-ish. That looks about right. What's up, Dragon Queen? You ready for more grenades? Because you're gonna get more. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is epic gaming. Oh, I need to back up slightly. Okay. Is that hitting her? Oh yeah, I'm getting EXP. Again, it's not the most accurate thing in the world, but it's doing damage, so... It doesn't really matter how long it takes me so long as I finish, given that, again, the category doesn't even exist right now, so I have no competition. I'm sure that if literally anyone else runs this after me, using my strats, they will get a faster time because there's so much stuff I screwed up on, like, obviously not having enough potions, but also, like, the run back to Crystwind to pick up explosive powder. Like, that was a big time loss. And probably if they can just find a way to get more consistently accurate grenades as well, that would be a huge time save too. Because my DPS is definitely getting a heavy reduction from the fact that I am not at all accurate with my shots. So a lot of my attacks are doing nothing. Wait. I can just hold C down? This entire time I've been matching it, but you can just hold the button. Oh my god, I'm stupid.
Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Well, that's another thing that whoever does this next can optimize, is just hold down the button. Oh, you have to redo it though if you run out of mana. Jesus Christ, I'm so dumb. You can just hold the button down. And it'll just auto-cast. You don't have to mash it. I've been mashing for over an hour. I've been mashing for like an hour and a half now. Oh my god. I can't believe it. That is exactly the sort of stupid thing I would do. And discover far too late. Oh man. It does have the side effect of doing that though. I feel like when I inevitably export this to YouTube, I'm literally gonna have to put timestamps in the description of when the dragon fight starts and when the dragon fight ends. It really is just going to be half the run, isn't it? And yet, somehow, the fact that the Dragon Queen is such a big deal and taking so long and is technically requiring me to chug lots of potions, like my 2002 self, who would be like, what, like 7? Jesus. Like my 7 or 8-year-old self is feeling weirdly vindicated by this. Like, I told you the Dragon Queen was hard! That's not what I sounded like as a child. I hope. I hope that's not what I sounded like as a child. I hope that's not what any child sounds like. If your child sounds like that, you should maybe take them to see a doctor. Ow. God, like, the physics is such a double-edged sword here. It's like, on the one hand, the fact that the physics are what they are is what's allowing us to hit her in the first place from such a distance without taking damage and being safe. But on the other hand, it means that we miss, like, a lot. Like, if it at least had a consistent bounce pattern, that would be lovely. Oh, I increased in strength somehow. Okay. Obviously that makes sense. I've already used up a potion at some point.
even though I've discovered I can hold the key, it's like I still can't just like tape the key down or anything because I have to let go every time I drink a mana potion or else I don't start casting again. And it's like I only need to let go for like a split second, but still. Dragon Queen, can you just die already? You know, I used to like this music. Before I started this run, I liked this music. Now I suspect, I'll be hearing it in my nightmares. Or maybe it'll just be stuck in my head, like, constantly when I'm trying to fall asleep or something. Which is a shame, because it's a good track, and now I'm going to hate it. For just what it represents. I swear to God, if someone makes a Dragon Queen music 1 hour video and posts it on YouTube and sends it to me, I will block you, but also admire your dedication to the joke. I probably won't actually block you. I'll get like fake mad. I'll be like blocked, but won't actually block you. Although I'm sure I'll consider it in the moment. But afterwards I'll probably think it was funny. How did she keep breathing all of that fire? I don't see her drinking any mana potions. And like, her throat must be super sore by now. Do you think dragons' throats get sore when they breathe fire enough? I mean, I would assume that their biology presumably, like, you know, protects their throats from fire, given the obvious. It's like, obviously you're not going to burn yourself, but I mean, people can get a sore throat from talking too much. They can get hoarse, so I don't know, maybe there's a dragon equivalent for breathing fire too much. And where is she even generating all that fire from? That's like a lot of energy. I at least am drinking mana potions, but where are you getting all the energy for that flames from? Are you using up, like, hundreds of years of stored calories or something? Are you gonna, like, die of starvation before I kill you with grenades? Is that how this is gonna happen? You're gonna use up all of your stored calories and on breathing fire? Maybe it'll just turn out that I was never actually damaging her in the first place. The only reason she dies is because of that. She just is breathing so much fire that her body runs out of energy and she starves to death. God. I still don't know if this technically counts as a speed run, but again, even with this fight being as long as it is, I still feel like it's probably faster than, like, you know, it would take to play the game casually. That being said, there's probably ways to optimize that I don't know, that I'm sure the runners of like single player and stuff use, which I didn't I didn't look at any of the single player runs before I did this. I probably should have. But then again, I haven't beaten the main campaign and I didn't watch spoilers. So... which is, I'm realizing, a very silly thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm doing a speedrun of this game, but don't tell me about the ending. I don't want spoilers. Like, yeah, it's a different campaign, but still, it's like I don't want spoilers for the main campaign of the game I'm doing a speedrun for. Oh god, this fight is... If it's not at 2 hours yet, it's getting close, I'm sure. I really should have taken note of, like, at what point in the timer did this fight start, because I'm kind of just guesstimating. It could be anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours at this point. I mean, I knew this was going to be a long fight. I didn't think it'd be quite this long. At least I'm pretty sure I have enough mana potions. Probably. I'd better. I mean, I guess if I don't, it's not too much of a commitment to go get more, but still. I'd feel dumb. Not as dumb as I felt when I discovered I could have been holding C the entire time, but hey, level 16. You know, the wiki said that the Dragon Queen isn't a good source of experience points, but I've gained 13 levels off of her, so what do they know? Oh no, god, this run. You know, I'm starting to see why nobody runs Utraean Peninsula. I assume everyone else came to... I'm just going to go ahead and assume that it's not because nobody cares about Utraean Peninsula, but rather the fact that they realized this might be the most optimal way to do it, and then they decided they didn't want to. Because frankly, that would have been a reasonable decision that reasonable people would make. But apparently I'm not one of those. Hence why I'm here, doing this, instead of literally anything else I could have been doing tonight. I don't know, I could have watched YouTube videos, I could have, like, read webcomics, I could have gone to bed. I could have done anything that isn't this, and yet, here I am. Why have I done this? I guess the allure of having the technically world record speedrun for Utraean Peninsula was too great to resist. I just also happen to be a moron. At least I chose to play as a skeleton. This would not be... Like, I feel like it would be far less interesting if I played as anything other than a skeleton. Because at least we get the mental image of a skeleton magically throwing grenades at a dragon. If it was anything else magically throwing grenades at a dragon, it would still be, like... It would still be conceptually amusing, but it would not be as funny as the fact that it's a skeleton, you know? Like, if it was a dwarf, you'd be like, alright, it's a dwarf throwing grenades at a skeleton, but a dwarf throwing grenades at a dragon, but a skeleton throwing grenades at a dragon? Like, now that's good stuff. And that's why I think everyone playing this category should be a skeleton. In my honor. In honor of my fallen sanity. And the fact that all I can think of now is that a skeleton throwing grenades at a dragon is funny. It should all be skeletons too. For me. It'll make me happy. New rule, since this category doesn't officially exist yet, I'm gonna just go ahead and make the declaration that one of the rules of this category is that you have to play the skeleton. It has absolutely no mechanical effect whatsoever, as far as I can tell. You just have to play as a skeleton because that's what I think you should do. I want you to be a skeleton. Because why would you not be a skeleton? It's obviously not the actual rule. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't. That doesn't mean that you should play anything other than a skeleton. You should still be a skeleton because being a skeleton is good. Because skeleton. Why is this fight so long? I want to look at her health, but A, I'm worried I'll be demoralized, and B, then I have to reposition my cursor again. Like, every time I want to see how much health she has, I have to re-aim. Also, sometimes it's looking like there's two grenades going for her at the same time, and I don't know how. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not somehow throwing two at once. Probably. I don't think that's a thing. Can I do a critical grenade? Wait a minute. Yeah, it sounds like when that happens, it's like the spellcasting sound plays twice. Is it? Is it actually bugging out and casting the spell twice at the same time? I'll have to, like, watch my mana more carefully to see if, like, I use up twice as much mana when that happens or not, but, if it actually is twinning my spell, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like right there, like, you could kind of hear it kind of, like, twice, I think. Although I think the grenade is just gonna crash into the chest and didn't do anything. Yeah, there was another one, and again it kind of crashed, but like it sounds different. I think. Or maybe I'm just crazy. I might have lost my mind at this point. I don't know. I've been throwing grenades at a dragon for the better part of 2 hours. Like, yeah, there was two right there. I don't know if this is a bug or if this is like some kind of spell crit that I was unaware of. I don't know. Someone more familiar with this game's mechanics, I'm sure, probably already knows. I'm just late to the party. There's another double, I think. Hard to tell from the screen shake. Yeah, there. Like, it sounds like the sound is different. Yeah, there it goes again, I think. I can't wait to find out that, like, half of the ones I'm calling as doubles are actually not doubles, and I'm just, like, losing my mind. I mean, let's see what happens to you when you throw grenades at a dragon for 2 hours. Like, let's see how much of your sanity you cling on to, and see if you start mishearing double grenades. I have to know how much health you have. Oh my god, you're under 1,000. You're down to 712. The end is in sight. I can actually do this. God, it's been almost an hour since I was at around, like, 3,400-ish, I think. Just just going by timestamps and messages I've been sending people, asking them to please come and keep me company so I can stay sane, and not a single person has taken me up on that offer. So, you know, let's see who my real friends are, which is nobody, apparently. No one wants to keep me sane while I fight a dragon with grenades. Or maybe it has something to do with the fact that it's like 10 p.m. and people are like tired or like doing other things or other reasonable reasons to not watch me throw grenades at a dragon for 2 hours. Of which there are many reasons to not do, actually. There are probably more reasons to not do that than there are reasons to do that. But thinking about it, I guess I can't blame them for it. Like, if the situation were reversed and they asked me if I wanted to watch them throw grenades at a dragon for 2 hours, I probably would not do that. Especially after having done it myself. Like, it's like I said, I have mixed feelings on the idea of other people doing this strat, because, like, I don't feel like anyone should be subjected to this, but also I feel like if someone else goes for it, that kind of validates my efforts and experiences a bit. So it's... I don't know. All I know is that Skellytone is the hero Quillrabe deserves, but not the one it needs. Or something. I don't actually know how that quote goes or what that quote even means. I'm just saying that Skellytone is a hero. Maybe. I don't know, not a very effective hero. Or at least not a very quickly effective hero. And also has fought, like, one Krug back in Crystwind, so doesn't exactly have the biggest track record of heroism. And also lots of being a corpse. I mean, beyond just the inherent corpseness of being a skeleton. Oh, what's that? What's that, Skellytone? You say that you're not a skeleton, you're just a normal human man with a skin condition? Oh, I see. What condition is that exactly? Is it not having any? Because you're a skeleton. Oh, it sounds like Skellytone is now calling me, mean words and saying that I'm being offensive. Okay, well... yeah. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't a Skeletor joke, Skellytone. That wasn't supposed to be racist. And how would it even be if you're not actually a skeleton? It wouldn't. I'm now being informed by Skellytone that this conversation is over. And, you know, maybe that's for the best. Are we done yet? 737. I have well and truly run out of things to talk about, as you can probably tell. I mean, I ran out of things to talk about like 2 hours ago, but I'm not even sure if we started the fight 2 hours ago, are we? If not, we're definitely closing in on 2 hours ago. I think we're at the very least an hour and 50 minutes, because that was how long ago I asked my dad for food. I think, if my memory of numbers is correct. Man, when I said this fight was going to be half the run, that was supposed to be a joke. I wish it was a joke. I wish so badly that it was a joke. I wish that my earlier estimate of it being an hour was accurate. I wish that I had thought that that was short and not long. Because I thought that an hour would be a really long time. But it turns out that would have actually been really nice and easy in comparison to this. I hope I remembered to turn my mic on like an hour ago. Or else I've been talking to nobody, and that'll be really unfortunate. Okay, yes, it looks like my microphone is on. Good. That would have been really awkward if it was off this whole time, since I got my food. Then I would have been muted for 2 hours, just spouting nonsense into the ether. Which I still kind of am doing, but like the internet ether instead of the nothing ether. Oh god, I'm truly losing my grasp on reality. I guess the good news about me recommending that nobody else do this run because of the sanity drain it will inflict is it means that I get to be uncontested as world record. So that's nice. So that's another reason you shouldn't do this run, because I want to keep my world record, thank you. And like, you better believe I'm submitting this to speedrunning.com because like, I need to make this effort worth something. Like, I am not gonna have been throwing grenades in 2 hours for nothing, alright? I need this. Please, mods, please. I'll love you forever if you just add the category to for Utraean Peninsula runs and, like, validate my run. Oh god, are they gonna have to watch all of this? Are they gonna have to, like, listen to me losing my sanity to make sure I never cheated? Or are they just gonna, like, see 2 hours of Dragon Fight and be like, no, I believe you. See, now I'm curious. Oh god, what if I do run out of poke? Oh no, the health is really low now. 197, 197, 197. 200, under 200 health left. The dream is real. The 2-hour dragon fight is finally coming to an end. With the occasional weird double grenades that I still don't understand what causes that. Like, is it just because I'm holding the button down that it just randomly does 2 inputs sometimes? I don't know. And if any mod thinks that apparently getting double spells from holding down C is like a bug or an exploit or something and you think it shouldn't be counted, listen, I want you to mash C by yourself without holding it for 2 hours and see if you think it should be allowed or not. Oh god, why am I being confrontational with hypothetical mod questions? I really am losing my grip on reality. I'm gonna look back on this later and be like, man, what the heck was I talking about 95% of the time? Or 99% of the time? If I ever do this again, I am not doing it by myself. I'm gonna have someone in here with me for commentary just to keep me company so that I don't fall into this. Oh. This was a mistake. Oh, but I've increased in intelligence. That's nice. I wonder what my stats would look like now. 12, 12, and 22. Okay. Can I actually wear decent gear now? That'd be kind of funny if so. I mean, it'd all be wizard gear. And again, it's not like I'll need any of it at this point because I'm not fighting anything else after her. Oh god, please. Oh. 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 Oh god, yeah, I have lost my sanity, haven't I? Oh boy, that was 2 hours of grenades. Let's not do that again. Now I just gotta bring it home. I just gotta go show this to the guy. Then I'm still gonna die to these bracks. That's so funny. Like, I'm not any more durable after all of that. Gotta show this to the priest. Run to Heroth. Talk to the priest there. Run to Grescal. Talk to the priest there. Pick up the Grescal stone. Talk to the priest again. Come back to Heroth. Talk to the priest there. Put all the stones in the circle. Talk to the priest again. Get the 10 stone. Drop it. Run down to the bottom and drop it there. And then I'll be done. Then I'll be done. Was it worth it? Will it have been worth it? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that question. But it'll be done. It'll be done. And I hope no one is foolish enough to try this run themselves. A, so that I can keep my record, and also B, so that no one else has to be subjected to that. No one should have to throw grenades at a dragon for 2 hours. I mean, unless they really like the idea of throwing grenades at a dragon. But even then, it's a lot. And I love seeing things that are not the dragon and hearing sounds that are not the Dragon Queen's music. And again, the Dragon Queen's music is good, but not something I wanted to listen to for 2 hours. If I do this again, I will have company, so that I have human beings to talk to help maintain my grip on reality. And 2, I will turn the game music off and have like a music playlist going on in the background, so that I hear a variety of sounds that aren't just the Dragon Queen's music and the throwing of grenades and the drinking of mana potions. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I was like, what's that over there? Oh, I know where I am. Yep. This is the right way. Of course, I have to go through here again on the way back to Heroth, because you have to go talk. At least I'm pretty sure I have to go talk to the priest to be sent to Heroth. I can't just go and talk to the Heroth priest. I should probably test that one of these days to see if you actually need to take the townstones back to the priest to get the quest to the next one. Or if you even need the quests at all, or if you can just go get all of the townstones, never talk to any of the priests except for the last one to get the 10 stone. Because, I mean, if so, that would save a good amount of time by not having to backtrack. I mean, it wouldn't save you the 2 hours of Dragon Queen, but it'd be something. You know, it'd be some minutes. You could probably save more time in the Dragon Queen fight, realistically, but, you know, you take what you can get, right? Ugh. What really gets me about that is the fact that this run seems so impractical, as well as I don't know, the grenade throws might be random, and if they are random, and they're not at all, like, deterministic in any way, like, if they are, in fact, random, then, like, oh boy, like, good luck to anyone who wants to run this game, or run this campaign, because, like, whew, like, you could do, like a stellar rest of the game, super optimized, and then just lose, like, dozens of minutes on the Dragon Queen, you know? Like, oh god, the notion is horrid. Oh, you're back to that again. You have fun. I don't need any more. You know what? I'm gonna pull out the axe at this point. I don't want to throw a single more explosive powder. I've had enough. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna pull it out anyway.
Like, my melee skill is 0, and I'd kind of like to keep it that way. Because I think it's kind of funny. Oh, boy. Man, really, it's 0.0, even though... No, right, because because, like, I've reset that one time. I bought Fire Shot, that's right. Like, initially I was going to kill Shamans to get it, but then that ended up not working out. I ended up just buying it in Elddim instead. And that was a reset, so yeah, I never meleeed anything except for crates and boxes, which don't count for EXP because they don't have health or EXP values because they're not monsters, they're crates. I have some residual sanity loss. It's fine. It's a heck of a sentence. Residual sanity loss. Yeah, put that on a t-shirt. Maybe don't do that, actually. I think you'd get weird looks. Although, residual sanity loss would be a good name for a band. If you want to start up a band called Residual Sanity Loss, can I get copies of your albums if you're successful? Because of your name. Thanks. Yes, if the reason that you're successful is not your actual music, but is in fact your band name of Residual Sanity Loss, then please give me royalties. But statistically, I don't expect anyone to actually name their band Residual Sanity Loss. As funny as that might be. I will say, though, I'm amused by the notion, just the idea that came into my head of someone doing a run of this game, a run of this category, run of this campaign, and just like if they do powder strats, they might just end up with the knife and like the default equipment at the end of the game, because like clearly armor does not matter, and the only reason I even have this axe in the first place is because it randomly dropped in it. Oh god, I just realized this axe that I have, it's increasing my maximum mana. If I didn't have that axe, that fight would have actually taken a lot longer, because I would have had to drink mana potions more often. So I would spend more time drinking and less time throwing grenades. Oh no. How much time did that axe save, actually? That's horrifying to think about. Yeah, good. If anyone else runs this category, you may want to try and get items with mana on them. Or, like, don't run this category, you deserve better, etc. You know? I just realized I was so, like, overcome with my victory, I didn't even think to try opening any of the chests to see if there was anything. I mean, not that I need any loot at this point, but... Hey, staves. Maybe I can nope, they require intelligence 34. Okay. I didn't need to throw them out, I could have just kept them. Again, it doesn't matter. I don't need money for anything at this point. I truly do not. The end is in sight. I just gotta make it through this one last leg. I gotta make it to Heroth. And then I gotta run to Grescal and do the Abandoned Catacombs or whatever that's called. And then I have to run back to Heroth because I can't use the hub teleports. Because I'm level frickin' 17. I can't even teleport to Meren yet. I could teleport to Fallraen. I can't teleport to Meren, let alone Lang or Quillrabe. Oh boy. Hey, at least I apparently haven't dropped any frames for the past 4.5 hours. That's nice. That's something. Heroth Ravine. Yes, greenery. It's wonderful. Hello. Funny thing is, if I ask that guy for directions, he'll tell me to take the hub to get to Grescal, and I'm like, what if I could, buddy? What if I could? However, I am approximately 33 levels too low to do that. So, I will not be doing that. Hello, Utraean High Priest. I need the Grescal Palm Stone. I could pick up the Heroth Stone here, but there is literally no reason to do so, aside from the idea of having a complete set in your inventory at one point. But it is completely unnecessary. Which direction is the castle again? Is it the north? I think it's to the north. Hey, which way am I going? I think it's to the north. Just running this campaign. Like, oh yeah, it's my favorite campaign. Which way is the castle? I don't know. Again, I did not do any research. I've done a I played this game as a kid. Then I did a casual playthrough a few weeks ago, and then another partial playthrough up to about Meren. And now I'm doing this. I have done no prep, no research, no anything. There's the stone. You know what? Actually, I can drop the other stones now if I just can. I guess I have no real reason not to. I might as well while I'm here. Also, it looks cool. Now I just need to go get the Grescal stone and plop it in. Oh yeah, sure, that's definitely what I meant to do. Maybe to the south is the castle? Or the east? Let's try southeast. Oh, yep, this looks right. South. I had it completely backwards. Gotta love it. At least I remember where the way, like, through the castle is. That's something. Just, you know, if I'll be alive long enough to use the doors. That's, a big if. Pretty sure it's this way-ish. Yep. Right down here. Heroth Mausoleum. Wow, those guys clearly just spawned in. Dodge the arrows, dodge them. No. Well, I sure hope I don't run into any doors in 3 seconds. Probably will. I do kind of like the marble palette here, though. Like they could have so easily used the same like crypt graphics that they used for all the other ones, but they made the effort to make it all marble and nice, and I appreciate that. It's probably reused from the Ebb campaign, isn't it? I'm sure this is from like Castle Ebb or whatever it's called.
Again, I haven't finished the main campaign. It's like, yes, I have not finished the main campaign, but I can sure as heck try a speedrun of the multiplayer one. Like a sane person would do. Man, look at all these guys I don't have to fight. See how much time I'm saving by spending 2 hours fighting the Dragon Queen? Oh, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, man, I have regrets. Is this the right way? Oh, stairs. That's promising. Yep, and sand. That's also promising. Welcome to the Mesa Desert. Not to be confused with Black Mesa. Although, that wasn't a desert, I think. Or West Mesa, which was also in a desert, but also in a very different genre. Though, to be fair, Black Mesa was in a different genre as well, so there's lots of Mesa-related genres to be had. I do have residual sanity loss. I'll never be the same after the Dragon Queen, I think. Anyway, sure is nice of them to still have these signposts. Especially considering that the endless dunes exist. They're not actually endless, they're just really big. And I do believe it is entirely possible to get lost in these dunes. Which I sure hope I don't. Like, this is the direction the last signpost I saw was pointing me in, so I hope this is right. It's east. Or wait, did they say to go west? And of course afterwards we have to run back. Because again, the last town I can teleport to is frickin' Fallraen. I can't even go to Meren. Let alone, definitely not Heroth. And I'm sure as heck not running all the way through Lang to Quillrabe to Heroth again. So I think I'll take my chances going back the way I came. Thank you very much. But hey, here's Grescal. It wasn't so bad. Oh, in the final stretch now. That's not the right person. Where's the... Oh, you're outside. What was it you said? East of town? Northeast. I can read. Again, you'd think I should just know all of this if I came prepared. I didn't, so... I should have, but I didn't. Oh yeah, that's right. The entrance to this is like this. Build up anticipation or something. Nope, it's this way. I always make that mistake. At least I caught it. Kind of. All those little fake, like, pathways that look like they're about to be a, like a little archway, but it's actually just a little nodule to nowhere. It's another, worse band name, if you want it, Nodule to Nowhere. Probably not as good as Residual Sanity Loss, I will say that. But, I mean, if you want to be Nodule to Nowhere, you're quite welcome to. Maybe that can be one of Residual Sanity Loss's songs, Nodule to Nowhere. What am I talking about? I'm just saying things. It's not even anybody watching this. I'm just, like, making face sounds. I love how there's, like, dramatic music in here and, like, the dragon and everything, and you expect it will be in that chest. It's not. You have to press this button. But, of course, I can't do that while dead, so... Oh yeah, it's even like playing like the main theme and everything. It's like, oh man, this must be the climactic final battle for the final stone. No, it's back here. Just, I mean, it kind of is because you have to normally have to go through them to get to this brick, but obviously I'm not doing that. Against all reason, but. But hey, there's a resurrection shrine in here. Can I... No, I'm gonna have to wait the full resurrection timer to get the Grescal stone. God damn it. Alright. Man, this is kind of big, though. Look at these things. What are... And they got piercings? That's horrible. They look bad. They look bad, my guys. Look at them. Don't come closer. I mean, like... They look bad. Oh, this quad scale wants us to have a look at it, too. Like, I appreciate the details this game goes to in some cases, but also it was 2002, so it does look like this. If it just didn't have those piercings, I wouldn't have given these a second look outside of their face, but they do have the piercings, unfortunately. Why they gotta look like that? Give me the stone, give me the stone, give me the stone, give me the stone, give me the stone. Got the stone, and I'm dying. But that's okay. I'm allowed to die. Oh, we're almost done. We have the last stone. Oh god, we still have to run back to Heroth, but at least that's not too far. It's a short run. If I just go to that lake near the entrance of the town and then head west, I should make it back to the mesa, and then I can from there get to the path back to the and then get back to the mausoleum, and from there back to Castle Heroth, and then Heroth proper. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. I hopefully shouldn't get lost. Hopefully. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and lever. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. I will say, interesting decision to have the town stones be gathered in the 7th town instead of the 8th. I guess it would be a bit more contrived if it happened to be, like, the final town that had the circle, you know? It adds, like, a smidgen of realism. Not that this game really has a lot, because it's a fantasy game and it's got, you know, all kinds of stuff in it that is not realistic in any way, as is to be expected of the genre. But, you know, at least they tried. They clearly put thought into it, and I appreciate that. Grescal. Hello. Oh, battle plate. I'm sure I can wear that. Not. Requires strength 42. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Okay, I think if I just head west from here, I should run into the way I came from. Maybe a little north, but mostly just west. The Endless Dunes. As far as I'm aware, the map of the Endless Dunes is actually huge. I think I saw a map of it, like, once as a kid, but it was really big, like, in comparison to the surrounding area. You really could just get lost forever in them, if you weren't careful. Because they certainly don't have a lot in the way of landmarks, either. Now, you might think, why would you bother? Why not just, you know, go just this short route between the two towns? Well, Grescal is not the only thing out in the dunes, you see. There are other things to be found, like the pyramids. If you know where to look. Or else you just get lost forever. You know. It's kind of secret hunting, I guess. I don't know who I think I'm explaining this to. I don't know, maybe someone who's never played Dungeon Siege before, or at least not the Utraean Peninsula campaign before, is watching this, has either sat through the 2-hour Dragon Queen fight, or more likely just skipped it. And maybe they think this game looks interesting. In which case, I mean, in that case, I'm appreciative of your interest in this game and the fact that I was somehow able to introduce you to it. You should play Dungeon Siege. It's fun. I'm playing it all wrong, but if you play it correctly, I think you might have a lot of fun. And by correctly, I mean like anything that isn't what I'm doing. I'm not saying there's a correct way to play Dungeon Siege, but I'm saying there is a wrong way, and it's what I'm doing. Am I even going the right way? Yes, I'll just pull this up to see where I've been. That's a good idea. Glad I thought of it. Oh, God, freaking level 17.35. That is so dumb. Oh God, we're so close to the end of the game, I can smell it. What do you think the end of the game would smell like, actually? What's a 2002 fantasy RPG smell? That's a horrible question to ask. I think in this case, the end of the game, given the stuff that happens with the plot, the end of the game probably smells like ashes and brimstone. Which is not a pleasant smell, but I think it's probably what it's most likely to smell like. Obviously, these were the real questions that needed answering. What does the end of the game smell like? Oh God, that Dragon Queen has irreparably damaged. Yeah, I keep saying that, but I've got to be honest. I was just kind of already like this. Like, I was just like this already. Like, she can take credit if she wants, but like the damage has long already been there. God, we are so close. Avoid these freaking skeletons. Pick a direction, Skelly-tone. Oh, gotta find a way down this hill. Apparently that's too steep. Unlike some other slopes I've been on. Wait, were there actual backtrack teleport pads? I could have sworn there weren't. Anyway, okay. I love that the high priest of the entire Utraean society lives in this tiny hut. Like, really? What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to be holding all of the stones when I speak to him for the quest? Jesus Christ. Okay, don't drop them then. Fine. I guess we're doing this now. Pick up the Heroth stone too. Why not? This is what I get for trying to get ahead of the game. It's like, oh, you're missing the Elddim stone. You should go to Elddim. Like, no, I have the Elddim stone. You absolute idiot. Look. Okay, put each townstone in a circle. I still have the Elddim quest for no reason. Great. That's just gonna be there in my log forever. That's fine. It can do that. I also have this battle plate. That's fine also. Okay, the Fallraen stone, the Heroth stone, the Grescal stone, the Lang stone, the Elddim stone, the Quillrabe stone, the Crystwind stone, and the Meren stone. Okay, and the thing happens that we're not going to look at because we need to go talk to the guy again. Okay, we can kind of look at it. Anyway, things are bad now, apparently. Hello. Got the 10 stone, whatever that is. Ah, the Maljin. That's what they're called. The quest says return to High Priest Cavern when they're defeated, and he does give you a reward if you do it, but the quest is also marked as complete the moment you drop the 10 stone down. So I have no idea when would be considered time for this run. Would it be when you drop the stone? A high trial of Gallus. Would it be when you drop the stone? Or would it be when you return to the High Priest? I'll do both. And then I guess I'll probably submit the end of quests, the beginning of run to end of quest time, but I'll still include running back to the High Priest anyway, in case the mod in charge of the categories wants to retime it to be until you talk to the priest. Again, I'm personally of the opinion that it should be when it says quest complete, which is when you drop the 10 stone, to my recollection. I could also be just misremembering and it doesn't actually mark as complete until you talk to the priest. Oh, we'll find out together. Whenever it says quest complete, that's my opinion of when it should, because I think in the main game categories, it's like when you deal the final hit on the final boss, but there is no final boss here. It's just you drop the 10 stone on the floor. Hey, what's up? So this is going to be awkward, because I'm going to need to open my inventory and drag it out here. And I can't, like, preload it, because I can't open my inventory while I'm dead. So I have to survive long enough to open my inventory and drag the 10 stone out. I believe it was like around here in my inventory. So I gotta be ready for that. But I think, depending on how you time it, this could be the end of the run coming up. If I don't screw it up. Okay, it says quest completed. Like I said, I'm still gonna run back and talk to the High Priest for the reward. But my personal opinion, I am not a mod of this, and I don't desire to be a mod of this. If I had to choose when timing ended, I would have it end there. That seems to me to be the end, because it says quest completed now. My quest log, aside from travel to Elddim, is completely done. And the only reason to return to the High Priest now is for a reward. Which, again, I'm still gonna do, just in case a mod wants to retime it to include that. That's ultimately their decision, not mine. I'm just stating my opinion. That's the time I'm gonna submit with. So I mean, that being said, I may end up doing. I don't know if they. I assume I can't submit to a category that doesn't exist, and if the category doesn't exist yet, so I have to ask them to make the category first, and then once they've made the category, which presumably will have listed rules, then I'll have to submit to that. In which case, I might need to retime, depending on. I'll figure it out. But for now, enjoy what is technically the world record of the Utraean Peninsula campaign. Whew, boy. Hope I don't have to do that again.